I want to say it. I want to do it. All right. I'm not gonna say it the funny way, but I'm gonna say it the way God intended. Get ready to... I can't say it that loud because everyone in the house will get angry at me. Sorry. Maybe later. Maybe somewhere down the line. I can loudly declare that we are ready to rumble. And it won't peek out the mic. Hark, 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 hark. Harf, 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 harf. We're gonna finish the demo stuff. And then we might just take a little itty bitty peek at some new stuff. Just a little peek. A little around the corner. Just a little ha from our eyes. Goodness gracious me. Well, we're at the time. Who isn't showing up isn't showing up. That's them's the rules. I didn't make them. Them's the rules. Everyone remember to thank the guy who reminded me to save. Oh, at least 3 people in the chat. It says 1 or 2 to me. Get ready to rumble. I just want to say it so loud, but I'll get in trouble. I'll be under arrest, thrown in the jail cells. There was a chance yesterday, maybe, for doing it, and this week actually, but I missed it. We missed it. It's forever gone now. Fries and cola, the perfect barbecue food. Put that fry back on the grill for good old roasting. On the plus side, one of those fanfic things that I was writing, I was penning out, short ones, might actually be done before the end of this week. At the very least, I know it's going to be 10 chapters. Most of them are sketched out. I just have to do some refinement passes. Actually, one chapter needs a ground up skeleton. The other one needs me to pass through all the stuff I already wrote. Then I need to fluff out, like the skeletons are there, which is a lot closer to most. Oh boy, well, people are streaming in. Says no one's what. There is no. You don't pull that trick card on. Let's get down to it. Did I set the volume to the right level? Yeah. It's just that this song really wants you to know it's in the house. Barbecue and barbecue accessory. Barbecue? I said something like that. I love how it's a standard house. Where does Inco live? We will never know. But this is where Olivia lives, so it's very important. We will be having sex in the bedroom and jumping out the window, so we gotta know what our escape routes look like. Just saying. That's how visual novels work. I'm a professional. Please stand back. First time we get into the bedroom, I'll be walking around with measuring tape, making sure we got all the dimensions down pat. We are not doing the late night evacuation without some prep. How do you open the window? How fast can you do it? Can it be closed easily from the other side to not look as suspicious? And what are our escape routes once we're outside? You have to know the facts. Otherwise you jump out of a first-story window and break your leg on the way down like a clown. Oh yeah, we brought a salad. Which I love it that it just get they do a really cute little thing with it though, all things considered. It's courteous to come to a... I like how your mom taught you anything, considering your mom seems to have done nothing so far. I mean, Anon had to jump out the window at some point. He wasn't even doing the sexy time. He was just hanging out. Were they just hanging out? Best not to think about it. I like how he's going overly formal, but he's just wearing a jacket. What does your shirt mean, Damien? What does it mean? And why are you with your thumb in your rolled up jacket? That's not how you do that. Or just one of those people. I love that he's also crazy early. He could have totally have gone and like actually figured out what would have been an appropriate thing to bring online or take his swim trunks. Nope, none of that. Didn't do any of that. Just it had to be early. And he has come bearing gifts. I appreciate that even though he brings it up. Like, the neuron doesn't even fire that maybe Liz would like a salad. Like, he's that dense that even being given a prompt, he doesn't figure it out. It's not even 10. Like, he's there the whole day. It's not even midday, so the sun isn't even at its worst. Ooh. Like, Damien just forgot all the details. All of them. You hang out with a herbivore, man. Shouldn't you, like, be like, hey, dude, you're like omnivores, right, bro? Whenever I talk to Damien Vos, yes, I do in fact do hand gestures. It's like you take your fists, fingers flat, not really a fist, I guess. You stick your pinkies and your pointers out, but they're still flush with the rest of the fingers that are still flat and curled. You stick your thumbs out. You know, it's kind of like the devil's worm, but a bit more like, hey, bro, yo. You know what I'm going for. Get smoked. Cap from Persona 5. The what? Okay, we're looking this up. Get smoked. Hat. Of course it gets... Okay, this is a pretty good hat. Inco, the unintentional wingman. It's better than the ending we're getting. See you later, salad! Oh yeah, this is a really nice little zoom, too. Cross over the TV. Like, are you worried the Ringu girl's gonna appear? Because she doesn't care about Jesus Christ. The Ringu girl is a virus on the videotape, if you didn't know. Like, you can't stop that with Jesus. Jesus doesn't help you with that. Know your demons. Or, in this case, digital viruses. Man, Ringu is so weird in Japan. America got off easy, actually. I wonder... Part of me really feels like Japan just doesn't get itself sometimes, because Ringu really feels like this guy just did not understand what made sense about his original story at some times. Like, even from both cultural contexts. I don't know. Let's stop talking out of my ass. That's not good for the barbecue. I like that they hint at Vinny's existence, either through the PFP and now through the presence of toys. We should not be surprised that Vinny exists. Hello, Mr. Hank Hill. Remember, Inco, back straight, eyes forward, chest out, hands straight. That's how you scare off a bear and get a job at the same time. If you want to work in the forestry department, you gotta know how to get a job appointment, how to do a job interview with a bear. He's not a bear, but, you know, approximations exist. Randy Payne. Give him a max, give him the pain. We're turning the song down because this song is a little too obnoxious to be on full blast. How did you get marinade on your hand when you're literally using the thongs, my good sir? The tongs. Yeah, they're gonna be marinating for another 15 hours. I honestly don't. I've said it last time. There's something about Damien that rubs me the wrong way. There's something about him that feels a little too accident-prone, you know? There's a little je ne sais quoi that doesn't work for me. And it's not just that I know that my smooching potential is not high. Like, I kind of dig Reed from Goodbye Volcano High. I can fix him. I can make him stop sucking as a game master, I swear. I can fix him. You know, normally when people say they can fix someone, they're talking about like shitty character traits. You're just talking about that stupid tabletop game, man. But I can fix him! As I'm dragged away. They got brisket, flanks. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and tracks. That's a lot of cow. Wet rub and dry rub. Baby, 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 got it all going on. Question, though. Question. Isn't it kind of weird that, like, you have obligate carnivores, or you're pretending they're obligate enough that they wouldn't accept the salad, but they do seasoning? I'm just pointing out that, like, the concept of human diets and seasoning, the nature of cooking, how animals relate to food, that some meat eaters do in fact like raw meat is actually so shit that if you give an animal that likes meat, cooked meat, they'll be like, I don't want to eat raw meat. That shit sucks. Like, there is a lot going on here that gets a little too close without asking the proper questions. But that's what I know. You're saying that's like it's a bad thing. What, them having a lot of meat? I just want a couple of slices on my pepperoni pizza. Not the whole damn pig. Oh, sir. Huh? I'll be honest, it really with Inco really is between Inco being a little guy who just want to pinch his little cheek and call him a goober, and Inco being a trash man, which, like, come on. It's meat. It's easy. Oh yeah, you're like a warm-blooded monkey. You don't know about that stuff. Well, I shouldn't say it like that. So, considering that Olivia is like the same age as, or seems to be the same age as Damien and Inco, like, who is older? Who's the older brother, sister? I need to pay attention. They might just give me a hint. Oh, yeah. And then it turns out he actually, like, spat on his hand to put literal fucking acid on it. You might wonder how I ended up in this situation. For that, we're gonna have to go back a couple of hours. And then the to be continued starts. Used to get half a cow from my old history teacher. She just casually shows up with a cow. He cuts it in half and hands you one. It's like, which way are we doing this year? It's like, I was thinking diagonally. For kicks, you know, for kids. I love this posture, though. I love it. The kid is oblivious. Damien knows what's about to happen, but Inco is just on his way to hell. He's just one step down the long walk. My gonads! Your follicle-stimulating hormones are dead. I appreciate Dinosaur Mickey Mouse. Something about it I like. I mean, Damien's family would be the kind of family to go to Disneyland every year, wouldn't they? Where they don't see what's wrong with it. Because they've gone there for so long, they remember the good old days and it wasn't weird. It's like, well, darling, you just gotta put up with Genie and Fast Pass and all those things if you want to ride on a ride nowadays. It's perfectly fine. Look, I spent like 15 days of my year spent just figuring out when we can go on the rides. It's perfectly reasonable to spend 15 days just planning out the rides, Inco. You shouldn't be so judgmental. You know, violence in movies and sex on TV. Oh no, Hank Hill would probably kill me if I actually did that. You know he would. He'd be like, God dang it, that ain't no good TV stuff. Hell, you think you're doing over there, buddy? No, I'm not. I just experienced chemical castration. Firsthand. Without announcements. Pretty sure that's like some sort of violation. I mean, to be honest, If someone splashes you with a mysterious liquid that is causing weird noises, bubbles, and or just awkwardly seems to bleach your clothing, and they yelled acid splash, you'd probably freak out. Can you imagine, like, your puberty involves you making a hole in your bed by drooling on it? Like, that sounds, like, awful. Like, oh, darling, you're having the good old-fashioned sleep spittle. We're gonna buy you some rubberized sheets, you know, made of this special anti-acid stuff. Don't worry about it. Mom, everyone at school will know that I burned a hole in my bed. Well, darling, you also burned a hole in the car lock, so, not exactly like this is your first go. But that was over 2 weeks. Acid doesn't work like that, though. Acid really doesn't work like that. It depends on the kind of acid, but a lot of acids just don't work like that. Exactly. Because partially, like, a layer of acid is really only so much acid to go around. If you got thick clothes, you're probably good. Odds are, if they have anything worse than that, I imagine there are, like, programs of, hey, listen, your kid is, like, literally causing chemical wounds. We're gonna have to clip a couple of things to make sure a kid doesn't do that anymore. That's probably a thing they have, because this sounds dangerous. I mean, Call Me Fang, like, I specifically think about, like, I imagine that wings under certain conditions would have, like, spontaneous erection as, like, a defensive mechanism. You know, where Fang in Snoot Game goes, like, like, you would wear during sports or situations where you might get scared or agitated, you would probably wear, like, wing sacks to cover those and make sure they don't just pop in someone's eyeball. Same with horns. You probably had, like, special horn shields. Probably rubberized, not like a cork, like most people think, like a big cork. No, just like a rubberized sheath you put over it. To make sure that when you hit someone, it doesn't immediately kill them or scratch the glass. Maybe people have, like, cute little metal or like, tips they put on just to cover it up and make it a little less destructive. They're, like Ben said, scratching the glass. This is unnecessary lore building, but it's something you can think about. Because that's not really what the sentence is about. It's just cute. You get it? Because the women like to spit the acid. Jesus Christ, that's sexist. Well, you know, you get used to it, buddy. Just saying. Ha! You don't want to know what a blowjob looks like, boy. There's a lot of soap involved. Why soap? Soap's a basic, boy. What do they teach you in chemistry school? What the hell do they teach you kids in chemistry school these days? Yeah, darling, gotta know that stuff if you ever want to help yourself. Like, the reason some really bad acids fuck you up so bad is because it... Like, the problem is the kind of damage that it can do, right? It can get in there and it can really fuck you up and sever nerves and stuff. Similar to a cut. But a cut is relatively... It's really complicated, alright? Injuries are very hard. There's a reason why doctors are such a respected profession, and it's so goddamn difficult. There's a reason why extracting a glass bulb from your butthole is remarkably complex. Part has to do with the bulb, and part has to do with your butt. It's great. But your butt does have an idea, so that's nice. It can help out. I don't know. I just can't look at smiling at... He's just so cute, alright? You just want to give him little pat-pats. I want the little petting hand. I like the credits song going... Yes, it's a little goober. Wait. Oh, that's Sophia. Oh, yeah. Oh, so the picture I saw of Sophia in the phone assets is like young Damien seeing his baby brother. Oh, that's adorable. That's baby Why is that your picture? That's so embarrassing for Damien. Oh, no. Oh, that's so bad. Although that does pique my curiosity. Why the hell is that in the phone assets? Because that's a parent talking to a teen friend. Still not as bad as of a spoiler of some things people have told me. Which weren't even meant to be spoilers. They were just like like observations that due to the nature of the observation and what it applies about long-term relationship between characters said a lot. Or maybe it's just as simple as like, hey, she's sick today. Please watch Olivia. I could actually see that just being the case. Like, hey, listen, Damien is fucking dead. He might have drank like a whole glass of acid that Vinny had been drooling that last night. Can you babysit Olivia? Because she kind of needs someone to make sure she doesn't roll down the ramp again. She tends to zone out partway through and just woo right into the street. Never gotten hurt, but it's a thing. And like the principal, Scalar is gonna kill us if it happens again. The liability is a pain. I like that he doesn't fully understand that that's the context of it. Cute little Inco, pat pat. Summer's end. The last day of summer. The problem I have with last day of summer is I want you to look at the environment. There's palm trees and like giant ferns. They don't live in a place that has too many seasons. It's like a really weird thing to hold over culturally. I mean, technically so is celebrating Christmas as a non-religious person in a lot of areas, because Christmas finds its root in the summer solstice, which is very much related to like agriculture. Huh. What's wrong, Real Lobster? What did I say this time? I just wanted to see like the Davian's PFP because I was very excited. Very excited. He's very cute in PFP though. Everyone's wearing extra layers. Oh, what's too soon? Olivia rolling in the oh. Oh shit. Oh. The ramp. I'm gonna point it out again. Snoot Game had a goddamn ramp for the school, but Goodbye Volcano High didn't. Shows you who thinks about inclusivity. Just tapping my temple there, buddy. Just tapping my temple. No one's going to put on extra layers, Mr. Randy. We're in a visual novel. No one has spare clothes. Except for future scenes or past scenes. Or is just the entire world constantly tropical? Ugh. Yeah, there must be some sort of shift because... Okay, let's talk about this. A lot of wars do slow down in winter for a variety of reasons. I imagine with dinosaurs, like, winter is the time humans go, ha, you poor fuckers. And they just go for it. So I imagine there must be some sort of shift that, you know... I know that I've already pointed out there seem to be no disabled people in Goodbye Volcano High. Like, the wing on Nasser is the worst thing, and I think part of that is they didn't want to write about stuff they didn't know about. It doesn't work, though, if you have a character who is obviously in some way differently abled from his species members, and you just don't have an access ramp for people in wheelchairs. Like, I don't know. That's eugenics. That's a whole ethical debate. You could write an entire goddamn game about, hey, no one is invalid or needs or has like blind problems. Like, some characters have glasses, so clearly whatever system they use to not have to deal with people in wheelchairs is not that extensive. That's a whole goddamn story in its own right. Exciting, but unrelated to this. I'm just talking about the fact. Look at this goober. The Patriarch. Man, you are going to be so pissed when you find out, man. He's going to be so pissed. Lobster, I'm okay with that, but why do some people wear glasses in that case? Is it just a fashion thing? Because she's a nerd, so it's obviously implied to not be. But if glasses are just a fashion thing... Gosh. But if we still end up with the problem of why Nasser? He's like the one problem with any of those theories, because he has a fucked up wing. And no one talks about it, so we don't know. Okay, it could have happened after he was born. That makes perfect sense, right? But does it? Because then you would expect more people, because getting injured like that is not entirely unlikely. Especially in a world where things are this fucking fine. Like, if anything, accidents become more common because people are more lackadaisical about things, on some level. Although, admittedly, there seem to be barely any fucking cars, so good luck getting sent to Truck-Coon Land. There are no isekai in Goodbye Volcano High because no one knows what a fucking truck is. Well, I mean, the thing Inco needs to remember is this pair of jeans is already ruined by, like, light acidification. Y'all might as well go for it, buddy. I love Olivia is just like, oh, fuck. Ah! What the hell are you doing here? I was invited! That's a great answer. Focus on a face about the other things. What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. You sweat. Oh, crap, right, Damien even told me on the way. God, I love how stupid he is. Yeah, like, you can go with that, but wings are practical. There are wing licenses. So I imagine they probably had a long talk that's like, hey, listen, your son gonna fucking have a shit wing. And, like, people don't have disabilities in our world. Hey, would you like to abort him? Or are you like, hey, it's fine if, like, every other pterodactyl calls him a loser? I don't know. Like I said, there is a massive discussion to have about this, and we're not having it right now. I don't want to. I don't want to turn on the loot tab. I don't want to turn on the loot tab. Please. 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 Be nice. Very soft. There's a GUI element for the gallery, but all it says, unlock CG button cover. Drawings. Oh, it's my drawing! It's in here. So I can theoretically edit this and pretend it's real. Chuchinoko is real? Who would have known? Hold on. There's only like 2 looty pics, and they're not all that looty, actually. They are fairly tame. Listen, I would go, hey, you spring me $20, but you can't spring me $20, so we can't make it happen. I'm sorry, there's just no way. It just cannot happen. Hold on, though. Loot CG here. Great. Oh. Well, we got some time. You can figure out how to send me $20. Stuff it in an envelope. Throw it across the water. It's got a bunch of quarters. Just overflow the machine. I'll be honest, though. I get the feeling that I should know what this experience is. Like, in the back of my head, but I don't recall. I like how he has homeroom on Thursday. He's like, I thought it was the school anthem or something. What was it called again? Like, Warm Day? Summer's End. There you go. How would you mistake that for an anthem? Nobody. I still love that he fucking saluted. It's such a good detail. Oh. You really weren't paying attention, buddy. Like, you fucked up in 2 different ways. It's amazing. I was surprised to find out that Americans have, like, these little rolls you can put money into that's, like, this is the right amount of quarters to be this amount of dollars. Like, what? I just want to know if you drown or not. Inco doesn't think, head empty. The sun reflects through it and you just see nothing. The subsurface scattering reveals that there's a peanut in there. It's not a very tasty peanut, but it's there, I guess. She likes it in the water. Oh. You know, hanging out down the street. The same old thing she did last week. Listen, she needs to sell the bathwater. You know, that's how it works. Gator! Weird version of the dead man's float. I'm sorry for chemically castrating you in front of everyone. But I thought you would never get laid. You look like such a loser. Well, that's the second punch, I guess. Oh. Okay. Listen. You know what? I'll turn on the filter when we get there. When we get to the part where the filter shows up. I'll let you take a little peek. It's not going on the recording, but it is going on the stream. I have the lines here. But you can't tell anyone. It's a secret. And I'm not going to look at it either. I will not know. You can't convince me of anything. Like, why are you buying him such long sleeves? I know that he's supposed to grow into it, but come on. Roll them up. He's just going to get mud on everything. And marinara, too. Oh, they tried to move the actual goddamn table. It's just a... Yeah, we can play humans versus dinosaurs, and you can commit an incredible atrocity. That's what every nation does. You put the Japs in the camp, then the Japs put the Dutch in a camp, then the Dutch had the police actions, then we have the Germans. Everyone gets a camp of their own. Everyone gets to go in summer camp, kid. The humans, the dinosaurs. War is fun. Especially with Nerf. It's Nerf or nothing. As someone who's moved several bits of heavy furniture, moving furniture sucks. It's awful. It's the only explanation. Oh no, it's Como. Hello, Mo. I like that Vinny is, like, cooking up some pretty smart plans, actually. Like, get some help. Use some wheels. And Damien is, like, legitimately considering it. Not in front of the guest, yeah. Oh my god. I just remembered fucking... What's his name again? The guy in Final Fantasy, I think 10, who was like near constantly bitching about the Al-Bhed. There, Como. There. Forgot his name. Like, his whole character arc is that he's just a racist asshole. and for no reason, he's just like, no, I hate the Al-Bhed. The Damien Mini-Me. Waka, that's the man. Between him and Inco, just no brains. Nobody's thinking. Not out loud, not quietly. Look at him. Waka 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 waka. Waka waka. I probably got bored of watching that unfold. I know the vibe, my man. Yeah, she's her own person, and she's probably like 18 to 19, maybe even 20, depending on the circumstances. Like, you're allowed to just not, especially Olivia, who doesn't want any of it. She makes appearances for food. The way the food is prepared in this, I don't know, my brain makes too big of a deal out of it. The kid is the one with the brains in the group. For some reason, the marinade smells like Disney World. No. This is the classic smell of the Magic Kingdom. Why is she copying the recipe? How's it coming along, Pops? You make it anyhow I like 'em? Oh, you know it, son. Have a look yourselves. I can't see the barbecue through the fire and flames. And that's when the guitar solo started. I'll say. I don't know, that doesn't sound like Damien. I'd sooner take him for like a right on or sure thing. But I'll say feels a little too posh. Como no, his brain is ouch. But Como, we have a game tomorrow. You can complain all about it as you explore the dungeon. There are no dragons though. Nice reference to great song. Hell yes, someone got it, baby. I know nothing about music and I managed to pull one off. Whoops. Everyone just looks down at it. Someone drew that. You know that someone out there really liked that mental image and was like, I'm gonna draw a picture of that. Everyone just standing there looking down. If you can't be alive for the game, Como, don't push yourself. Olivia loves that half-seared dirt steak. It adds texture. It adds flavor you can't get elsewhere. Not a store in the world will sell you a dirty steak. But this man, he'll give it to you for free. Hot ziggity. I love how she's like, oh, excuse me. Soda and chips are not carnivore, man. What the fuck are you feeding my son? This is a barbecue. She like pulls up her shirt and there's like a shirt that says barbecue for life. God dang it, we if it ain't made with propane, we don't eat it around here, boy. What the hell's wrong with you? I told you to take a propane lighter with you to school. I've been sent a hilarious thing. Let's take a look.
Now don't burn your tongue.
Oh, the cat. The poor little kitty. The poor little kitty. Go for rare, man. You want to taste the blood, like have the tendon still be like snappy, you know, for that rubberized snap. Inco boy ain't right. He likes his burger with goddamn cheese. He bakes his on coal. I just don't get it, Peggy. How can a man eat something that was baked on coal? I can't do it, but I try my best. Maybe someday, through sheer willpower and exercise, we can get there. But for now, we're not. Like, there's so many mixed messages here on, like, he eats potato and chips, but they're carnivores, and they don't like salad, but they're okay with it, but also, they're baking the food, but rare is better, but in real life, animals love, like, cooked meat more than raw meat. My brain is going, I don't get it. But that's not a plot hole. That might just be how dinosaurs work, and I just don't know anything about it. Could it just as easily be that because of their spit, like, raw meat just works better? Like, processed, hardened, cooked meat has, like, a layer that the acid doesn't act with properly, so it tastes really weird, because normally everything gets washed with their acidic spit, so they have this aftertaste that they're used to, and it's like, it doesn't, you know, I'm not saying it's wrong, just that I can't comprehend it, and there's a cultural barrier here. A raw burger, it depends. There's some animals where the raw meat would kill you. There's some where you can probably eat a little bit, you'll be fine. I love that he follows it up with fucking ketchup. It's just Actually, I'm more of a mayo guy myself. Ew, what do you want next, mustard? Actually, sounds really nice, thank you. Dude, we are not friends. I'm out of here. I can't take this. Mayo and mustard, ugh. What is next, lettuce? You gonna add some onions? Gonna put a nice slice of onion on there? Gonna put some salad and tomato, huh? You want a gherkin? You want some sliced gherkin? Here, I'm gonna go to the kitchen right now, bro. I'm gonna slice you some gherkin. He just comes back with pickles, and he's so mad about it. He's just standing there so fucking pissed with 2 slices of pickle. It's like, you want this right, human? Huh, you little omnivore? Here you go. And he throws them, and they land on Inco's glasses perfectly. He's just standing there with pickles on his glasses. And he's like, oh, why thank you, Damien. That's actually really polite of you, thank you. I was really hoping for some. Because he's too fucking stupid to get it. And Damien kind of forgets about it instantaneously. Like, oh, wow, oh, I'm happy to help you, buddy. And they're standing there like, what the fuck are these kids doing? I tell that Inco boy ain't right. Oh, I'm losing it, sorry. Oh. I wonder if Randy knows. Is Randy worldly enough that he understands that, like, humans like their stuff well done at most medium? Damien doesn't hate pickles. Like, he just doesn't. His problem with pickles is that he wants them on his burger. It's like, come on, man, you gotta have it rare with nothing. You gotta eat it with your foot. You gotta put your foot on it. What? Wait, hold on, Mr. Shimko. I can receive super chats? What? Hold on. I'm wearing short sleeves. I can't roll up my sleeves. I've been cursed. Hold the fuck on. Just, Como, if you have like a good soundboard of like someone walking down an obnoxious amount of echoing stairs, that'd be great, thank you. I didn't know I could receive super chats. Apparently I can? When did this happen? I thought there was like a whole thing I had to do for that, but apparently that's like a thing I already did. Or comes with like channel partnership out of the box. I didn't know that. Like, I guess I got really mixed up on the membership thing. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that I'm legally contractually obliged to repeat super chats. So, hi. Hey, nailed it. Real consummate professional here. Let me just take off my glasses, get out this comb, put a little gel, and slick my hair back. Finger guns, consummate professional. Why don't I have I really should just do a cam, because man, do I do a lot with my body. Heart, here you go. Those $50, I don't know if I can even take them out of my account yet. Fun fact. You want to know why? Because I don't have... There's like a $75 minimum, and I've never hit it. I'm probably like, what, at most $5 there? Maybe 10. So those $50 are just going to sit in escrow. It's great. They're gonna be nice and aged, like fine wine in an oaken cask. I can smell the data farms of YouTube. The corporate bank account smells. 2024, a very good year for one's finances. Let's move on. Like, I do wonder, are Randy and what's her name again, Sophia, are they worldly enough to know that humans don't like raw meat? Or did they by chance just meet raw meat eaters? Oh, did they meet those fucking people? Is paleo a diet, and is it considered insulting? Like, you're just impersonating us carnivores, man. Just stop it. I'm an omnivore. Just stop it. It makes me feel weird, man. I don't know what to feel like. Well, we could afford the suit. Good story if it was like a neighbor that did it, and they were like, oh, we're not doing that. He's worldly. How could I forget this? Well, because it's been a while, I'm kind of sleepy. The funny part is, I have no idea who Nicholas Shimko is. I don't. Never seen him. Which makes it all the weirder. Raw meat aside, they say, throwing a slab directly at Damien. Slurp. Maybe I should get an editor, and they could edit in, or provide me with a soundboard that's just obnoxious stairway going down, like in a cool movie sequence, where the whole gag is like, Jesus Christ, why are you going so far down? And then he ends at the bottom of like infinite stairs. He went through an Arctic environment, through space, and he ends up in like a dingy basement. There's a breaker on the box, just like the laundry machine in the corner, and there's like a massive stupid ass switch that says accept donations, and it's set to the off position. Like, I don't get it. And it's like, and the label falls off slowly, and it's actually the on position. Like, I've been fooled. How could this be? Conned by my own petard, which apparently is an explosive. It's a cannon. I always thought it had something to do with pants. You know, because you're hoist by it, like you get a wedgie. I love that they're like, hey, oh yeah, this is where he makes a stupid synthetic meat comment, isn't it? Do you think that with like a population of people who must eat meat in order to meet their dietary requirements, like the meat industry would be way more subsidized than it is? Like humans can survive on corn and stuff, so that's heavily blah 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 blah. You think meat would be like that? Like not just synthetic meat, but just like grown meat? Because apparently they give a shit. It's a problem for them, enough to be fussy about it. But they are suburban and middle class by the looks of it. Like they can afford some luxury if they're like not into synthetic meat. Also, it's like it might be cheaper. Please, did the music cut out? I wanna. Yeah! You gotta cut the music when Inco's one brain cell fires, because he is always wrong. If Inco says yes, if Inco says right, I always go left. I love how everyone's so pissed. And he's still smiling. See, when you only have one brain cell, like everything goes on the stack. Like everything goes on the stack, on the stack, on the stack, on the stack, on the stack. And it takes a little while for that little itty bitty boy to process all the low signals. Just takes a hot minute for him to realize he's stupid. Sorry. It's alright, Inco. Let's play the credit song and do a little pat-pats. I love how even the grill is like, shaking my head, buddy, shaking my head. I'd like to point out, this is the third mistake he's made. Here, the salad. Actually, fourth, if you include the school stuff. So there's the school stuff. There's the salad. There's kind of not understanding what Summer's End is. There is Olivia in the pool. And then there's this. Like, Inco really sets a high sorry per minute of, like, mistakes he's made. He comes across incompetent as a result. Like, I would love it if he inserts his own theories about something at some point. Because at some point, is it a taboo or are they just pissed at you? Come on, buddy. Slap on the ass. At least he can read the situation once it's happened. Like, it kind of be, I don't know if it'd be better or worse if he just stands there smiling as everyone is just looking at him like, leave now. Yeah. See, that's incredible. Does Patar does it share its origin with, like... Because it sounds kind of similar to mortar. The mortar. History. Oh boy, cannons. Stone shots 1 Italian mile high. Used by the Ottoman Turks. That was like a whole plan by Arabia when the Ottoman Empire would fall. Well, it was fun history. But we're not here for fun history. We're here for history that's Cthulhu takes over the world. Which I think is like a... No, what was it called again? It's like a video game about Cthulhu. Cthulhu saves the world, excuse me. Cthulhu was having a good day that day. But mortar sounds like it has a similar origin to Petar. I don't know what it is. My brain is like, they have to be similar, right? Because they're kind of similar, right? They look similar. They got a similar sort of vibe to them. In military use, the Petar mortar, it is a mortar, was a spigot. I feel smart now, but I also feel kind of stupid because I was right, but in a wrong way. Hey, Inco! Guess who your new dumb buddy is? It's me. It's me. So, okay, so apparently, people can in fact send me $20 if they want me to put loot mode on. Noted. Something I just realized. My one brain cell has caught up, apparently. Or the one brain cell that does, like, all the backlog stuff. You know the guy in the office who takes all the stuff that no one wants to do. Takes his damn time. Because he knows he's got the power. They can't get rid of him because no one else wants to do the work. You know what a good subject is to talk about? How acidic the kiss from Damien's going to be. Mwah! Nothing awkward about that. I love that Damien just flatlines. Like, the parents are probably being polite about it. Damien's brain just flatlines and resets. I know what a mortar is. I've seen World War II movies where they walk around with those goofy little things. Ah, the L16. I love that one. There's just something about it, like all those little arms and legs, that makes me go, beautiful. I feel so smart looking at this. I feel like a very intelligent person with a very good opinion. Get the nice smooth song. I don't know, Damien. I don't know, Inco. Why is Harvest always such a goddamn big deal like it was in certain games? Gosh, I wonder why a town founded entirely off of agriculture might have celebrations regarding spring and autumn. I don't know, Inco. And if it's something biological, like if everyone lays their goddamn eggs at the same day a year, might have something to do with it, buddy. Damien's culture will die with him. I like how he says that, but like, we know nothing about human culture so far. Like, human culture's been a bit mysterious, other than what we can assume from our own perspective. So, Inco, what's a human holiday that dinosaurs don't celebrate? That isn't related to, like, your specific culture or religious background? Like, something a bit more general to humans. Do you have a biological related holiday? And if not, come on, man, have one. Have a human holiday. Like, that's what Kwanzaa is. Kwanzaa is literally a bunch of people going, hey, the whites have a holiday at this time. We don't like it. Let's make our own. That's kind of where Kwanzaa came from. And there's a bunch of holidays that are like that. Like, just make up your own. Every human on the continent of Americas, they celebrate Human Day. Give it a better name. Give it a better thing. Make it a cultural thing. Boom. It's adorable. Do it. Wear stupid monkey suits and, like, animal hides. I decided to go for tiger this year. I was feeling maybe a bear or a leopard, but then my mother said, oh, you look like such a cute tiger. So I got me, and he just looks wrapped in a fucking animal hide. And that girl, Lunara, wanted to see him in one for, like, the history thing. It's like, oh, this is so cute. And she takes so many pictures. So many pictures. You're allowed to invent your own holidays. Come on. Live life. He's a flumph. Flip him over, quick. Minnie's got the acid down like a stinger, like an octopus. No, it's not octopus. It's jellyfish. The Mayans had the right idea. I mean, the Mayans are like, if it is like continentally segregated, then yeah. Like they would descend from them, huh? Although there's also the Aztecs, and they're like really far apart. Like it's way different from what I thought it was. Someone started explaining to me like, okay, cut this conversation. I'm very stupid. I won't get this. This is like what? Whomst? So far apart in both distance and like time. I think it's just weird because you always think they're the same, but it's just, you know, your good old-fashioned Western lenses scrunching everything together that doesn't belong. Too far the optics. Contentedly drifted. More like continentally drifted. Oh boy, it's a new mountain range. Dude, you can't say that about my sister. Actually, I was talking about that molehill. Oh, Dad, we got moles. Can I eat it? Fucking Damien. Like, digging out moles. Oh, sweet. He's so juicy. And Coach is like, what the absolute hell am I looking at? I love how it's like, hey, listen, Olivia, please don't be nude in front of the guests. I don't know what it is, but when Olivia's in the hoodie and in the chair, like, she looks so much bigger and rounder here. Maybe it's just because everyone here looks relatively slender, comparatively. Like, there's a lot of extra emphasis put on the arms and stuff that really perk everything out. And the head looks a little too small. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like you're used to seeing someone from a certain perspective and angle, and it changes, and you're like, you know, like you flip the canvas, and you're like, this is all kinds of wrong. Yeah, you're gonna do the art in the Wawa. You can't do the art in the Wawa. It gets wet. The paint gets in the water, and you can't sell the water anymore. I think it's cute they play though. Is Olivia the dedicated turret? Is she the sentry? Who's the engineer? Because Damien sure ain't fucking smart enough to make a sentry happen. Solly is already a soldier, so that's taken care of. Inco is probably the medic, because, you know, he's not smart enough to actually use any weapons. And you just know that Vinny wants to trimp off of the goddamn ramps all over the place. Just go on skyward. There's something about sliding on the ledge of that pool that gets me, though. It feels wrong. Damien, stop digging up my yard. Some things in life are sacred, and a man's law is one of them. There are 3 things you can't get between a man and the thing. His beer, his barbecue, and his backyard. Coincidentally, they're all in the same place, too. But did you buy a massive tub of shrimp that he can, well, krill technically, that he can stuff his head into and suck in through the teeth? Damien, how am I supposed to mow my lawn if you're here eating up all the rats? I'll get out of the way of your lawnmower. And it's like, and he's like honking the horn on it. Don't make it weird. Oh yeah, because I love this part where he's like peeking out the front and he sees the massive neck. I love that the neck seems to have like whatever length is most comedically appropriate in a given context. Neat. Uncle Mike. Michelangelo. That stupid chain. He's wearing it with a tie. You don't wear it with a tie, my man. My homeboy Slice. Also, I don't want to be that guy, but the S is the wrong way around. Those are not American dollars. Those are New Zealand dollars, and they're the other way around because they're from the other side of the planet, where everything's upside down. Just saying. That's how New Zealand dollar works. You can't stop them. Liz is underrated. I'm really warming up to her. There's something about it, you know? There's, like with Damien, I got a little off to the side. Good friend, you know? We'll accidentally spit up his food and burn your entire leg off. Because the stomach acid mixes with the actual combat acid. Get out of my XCOM. Actually, thinking about it, like games that have like racial stats would be way more interesting. Who would you recruit for your XCOM? The one with the long neck that has super Overwatch? The one who can spit acid to reduce armor? There's a lot of stuff going on. What would humanity's trait be? Because humans love being like, well, we're the one that has nothing. We get an extra feat. Hey, hey, hey. But what would humanity's trait be? Because humans don't get away with being average. They don't get to do that. What is the special trait in XCOM for humans? Come on. If you're still here, you must tell us. Part of the world where everything is backwards. We're in opposite land. Oh shit. Maybe we are on the South America, and that's why it's backwards. Mr. Ferris, by the way, really tall. He's a head at the minimum taller than Inco. Like, I didn't point that out originally. He is way bigger than I thought at the train. I thought it was just perspective. No, he's just really tall. He is easily 7 feet minimum. Maybe even approaching, like, past 7. Ooh. Like, even Damien's shorter. Ooh. So, like, question out Liz, right? Liz's shoulders are down here. They're down here, right? And if you drag the line, if Liz had a normal neck, she'd be shortest of everyone here. When you have this massive neck, how do you decide where you put your head? Because you have the world of choices. Do you go really up high? Do you go where it's appropriate for your head? Do you go with the smoothest, gentlest curve that doesn't frustrate you to work with? Do you go for a little higher, you know? Just so you feel a little tall because your body's not that long? It's a real question. You have the choice to decide where your head goes. You decide how tall you are. This is an incredible power. And I imagine there's probably like cultural details about it. Like some might say, hey, don't go higher than you are because you're a little cheat. And some might say, hey, high as you can, buddy. Stretch him up. He's commenting about the chain. Poor guy. Honestly, knowing, like, we have Mo and Ripley and they know each other. Like, weird parallel-ish going on here. Except that Mo doesn't know anyone. Not really a parallel, but like a thing that made my neuron fired rapidly, incidentally, accidentally, unintentionally. I ruined it for Liz. Why? Why did you never shake hands before, though? And how does he not know he just killed you? Oh yeah, now we're stuck at the grill. The girl who shunned us earlier for imitation meat. Yeah, but I'm not talking modifiers. I'm talking like, what is the special feature that makes humans different from non-humans in XCOM? I'm not even talking statistics. I'm talking like a special feature. Because you bet your goddamn ass that humans can't get away with being like, no, we're average. Because one, Neanderthals like spears exist. There are monkeys like Solly. So even within humans, there is no real standard human by the looks of it. You gotta do something, buddy, or it looks really weird. Unless they are actually average, and it's just fucking stupid. I mean, you can. I didn't mean to say fucking stupid. I meant saying it's really silly. It's really, like, really? That's embarrassing for Inco. And he's the most average thing ever. He's so average the universe conspired. Hey, that's just another floor sausage for good old Olivia. Like, she's just the head. I like Liz though. She has such a nice, vibrant palette that's not overpowering. Like, let me point this out. Like this is a really nice shade of pink. I love the shade of pink on the eyes, on the skirt. Like, it just works. And they got the more toned back green, but it's still nice and colorful. Still good. Not Yoshi, but nice. Then you have the tempered inner color, the lighter one. And then you got the nice black shirt and the white. It just works. Oh. He's angry. Yeah, Liz has incredible neck strength. She has a whole different world of problems regarding, like, going to the chiropractor. Although I'm told apparently chiropractors are a bunch of quacks. Neck doctors. Specifically for her kind. Again, how do she sleep? I just love how he looks so childishly inky. Perfect for my boy. Gangster. That's such a word I didn't expect to see in the lines in this game. I don't know why, I just didn't expect to see it. There's something about it. That's a lot of meat. I like how she said, I think. She's smart enough to wrangle Damien. Personally, I might point it out, but considering that she thinks it's cute, it's a perfect time to hijack the relationship and slide on in. This is the entry to Liz route. If you're writing a Liz route, this is where you enter the scene, buddy. This is where the magic happens. Just slide on in. Yeah, Vinny is cute. He's nice and a nice and innocent little boy. Pure. Speaking of this loudly does make my head hurt though. Ow. Oof. My brain. My spleen. Ugh. On live television after someone sent me $50. Who's on the $50 bill? Is there a $50 bill? Oh shit, I gotta hold on. Ulysses S. Grant? Really? And the US Capitol? Huh. Huh. To be honest, I never hear about $50 bills. It's usually 10s, 20s, 5s, 1s, and 2s. I don't know why you have those. And like 100, but never the 50. Never old Grant. Poor guy. I love that it's still made out of shitty cotton and linen. I mean, it has its advantages. I'm not even going to pretend. There are reasons to pick A over B. I disappointed old Grant by going to bed on live TV. That's a good leg emoji, though. Every time they throw a party, she slips right to her room. I can't help but notice this. Is it just me? Or does it feel like Inco's eyes are showing a lot more? Like he has way more expressions going on. Because I feel like Anon was in the basic pose a lot more. Might just be me, I might just be stupid. But it really does feel like in Snoot Game, Anon was way more toned back. Or maybe most of his expressions just didn't use them too much. I don't know which one it is. What the... Oh, whoops. I forgot that I still have the Wani Gator demo in my Snoot Game files. So I'm like browsing without thinking about it and just end up in... Why am I seeing Ben? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Whoops. Oh! Yeah, but also... I mean, he had some, but I think it's also partially because they did the mouth. Or just the eyes. Have I ever seen a $2 bill? I think someone sent me $2 once. Like, an American friend wanted to prove they were real to me, and they literally sent in the mail, like, some money. I still have it somewhere. I can find it if I really wanted to. Let's see. Who's on this bill? It's Thomas Jefferson. That is not what I imagine Thomas Jefferson looks like. What the hell? I was lied to. I was lied to what Thomas Jefferson looked like. Is that really Thomas Jefferson? Huh. Well, I was lied to. I do not know my U.S. presidents. I'm not from America, but apparently I was deceived. Deceived, conned, had. Apparently, the chat revenue section, I thought that would just be like ads and stuff, which I'm not running. This is not monetized in that way. But apparently also includes like super chat. Nice. How weird. Actually, I could probably pull up that bill. If I can... No, it's not in the usual spot. That'd be a pain to find, because I have no idea where it ended up. Actually, I think I know where it might be. But that's like if you want me to. I don't know why you would want me to look at a US dollar bill. I think the glasses also makes it so that, again, Inco feels way more present than Anon. Anon just faded into the background 90% of the time he was there. The glasses and the shirt and everything, there's a lot more contrast to Inco. And the glasses add a bit more expressiveness on their own, so it really feels like he has more emotion going on. Technically, sending money through the mail is a crime. That's why... What? My friend committed a crime for me? Oh, that's just adorable. Mailing money US. No, I want to know about sending someone a letter with money in it. It's not showing me the law. Is it illegal to send cash in the mail? But the U.S. States Postal Service will ensure me... Oh, whatever. We're learning so many exciting things today. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point, Cloaker. He is trying to make friends and stand out, so it makes sense that he has more presence to him. He literally bought the jacket to stand out. And it works. Whereas Anon wanted to be more in the background, more reserved. If it's intentional, top marks. If not, you still get points, buddy. You don't get to escape the points just because you didn't mean to do it. Stumbling into success is just as valid as success. Although I will give you shit, because I'm a little shit. Every single time. There are so many Spanish entries. I love that he... So, like, at some point, he vanished into his mindscape again, like he keeps doing. And Liz is like, dude, you're burning the goddamn meat, you idiot. There's something about, like, the stomach in this. Like, his shirt is tucked in, but this puts so much more emphasis on it with the tension lines. And his jacket is, like, no longer frumpled up, but, like, taut. There's a lot more going on here. It's fascinating. Oh, God! Well, there goes my spleen. I was really hoping to get one done, but now it's burnt. God damn it. I really wanted to see what spleen was like. Oh, he's so cute when he's panicking. What a little goober. I can't wait for the endings to make me want to kill him. Hey, listen, you can crunch it up and use it for seasoning, I guess, if you really want to. Good idea, but you can. Physically, nothing can stop you from doing so. It's just a bad idea. You know how it goes. Someone might die from cancer from specifically that instance. So like this crook in your neck at the base, is that normal, Liz? Or is that something you have to learn? Inco doing a yick pose! Oh my god, you're right! I know the pose you're talking about! Oh no! 100%! Buddy! Now it's time to eat some chocolate eggs and give everyone the ASMR they're dying for. Make it earn a couple more bucks, pay rent. If Liz is like an uptight businessy type, it makes sense she would want to talk to the adults. Because usually those types are like more mature than you. I mean, if it's One Piece, like, you can forgive that. After all, who isn't going out for the One Piece? It's a terrible reference. Ugh. I'm surprised Damien doesn't just immediately eat half the food there. Listen, Anon, I know that humans like their meat well done, but dude, this is really well done, dude. Still okay with it. I guess he's just a robot. He runs on charcoal. Fantastic. And I just point out, I love the shading on this picture. Like, the shading on this is beautiful. I love the fade on the pool, the slight lighting on the poles. We have that nice angle on the terrace balcony itself. A couple of leaves and stuff off on the right. Very nice contrast of colors because we've got the greens in the back, the whiter greens in the front because that's closer. We have the bluish greens deeper in to indicate like filtered sunlight. We have the blue skies. The nearby palm tree is a bit too low detail for where it is, but it's fine. It works. It helps keep the building in focus. And the grill, despite everything, kind of does feel present. I like it. See, he has a US dollar bill S. Why was it an S again? There's like a reason for it. Let's look it up. Let's learn. Oh yeah, it's the peso sign technically, right? Which makes more sense. Because there's an S in peso, but not in dollar. Most commonly accepted theory is that the sign grew out of Spanish and Spanish-American scribal abbreviations for P superscript S for pesos. The S was gradually written over the P, developing the close affiliation of the dollar sign mark. Huh. With one. Another is the depiction of the Pillar of Hercules, a classical symbol for the size of... What? That the dollar for the Spanish piece of 8 came from the Dutch daalder. I know about those. They're 2.5 gulden for some reason. 2.5 gulden for a Rijksdaalder, which is a really weird amount when you think about it. When I grew up, we still had the gulden. We got 2.2 for a euro. 2.2 for a euro. We used to call, we don't have quarters anymore. We used to call them crutches, which means like little quarter. And they were called doubles for dimes, dibblets, and a stover. That was a nickel. I want to be an old man complaining about money. I'd love it. I'd be so happy. Guilder. Oh, it's a guilder in English. The golden guilder. Hey. Oh, there's still currencies around apparently. Let me see if I can find some other ones that I'm not familiar with, because it's been a while. Some terminology naturally has stuck around a bit. Although most people still refer to it as, will make sense. Why the fuck is the German one like the one they recommend? Where's the Dutch one? Come on! I'm on the right page, right? Why isn't this on the fucking... Oh, because it's the Dutch guilder. You have to look at that one specifically. Well, excuse me. Excuse me. We got the Stuiver. Yeah, 1.36 grams. Flemish grote. Grote. Yeah. Love these terms. They're great. That reminds me of a game called Ironclaw. Ironclaw is one of the rare goddamn games I've ever seen in my life that has gone, here's how currency works, and it makes fucking sense, and it's still a little bit weird. But I'm going to look at it because I'm wondering if these amounts are close. Welcome to me talking about Ironclaw, the most historically accurate game of like the era. I just don't know what to think about it. Equipment, money. I love that it opens up on money. Let's see. I think I'm thinking of the dinar. Is 4.5 grams. Nope, not close. Kind of. About like 3. But I'm looking for the denominations. Yeah, the Stuiver, dubbeltje, kwartje, gulden, the Rijksdaalder, and there was a 5 one too. Never heard of that one. Little quarter, yeah. I never knew there was a 5er. Huh. Well, you learn something every day. Although to be fair, I was a kid. I was pretty young at the time, so it's not like I really would have been expending an extravagant amount of money and all. Especially not with inflation not being as bad as it was. Although, considering 2.2 per, it was 2.2, right? Like 2.2 guldens to a euro. Conversion. In 2002 was replaced the euro exchange rate of 2.20371 guldens for a euro. Remained exchangeable until 2007. After that, go fuck yourself. Most banknotes that were valid at the time of conversion could be exchanged until 2032. Jesus. Hot ziggity. Well, we learned a little too much right now. We learned a little too much about currency. But that's why you come to this stream, baby. To learn completely useless historical random factoids. And me just talking about stuff. The Canadian Mounties got hacked. What happened? What got hacked? Coinage Act that created US dollars for finding the value of the Do you know why it's an L? It's funny. It stands for I think it's like Roman or something, where I forgot what it was, but I think it was like it had to do with scales, right? Because the L stood for Libra, which makes sense because back in the day it was really the only way to know what you were dealing with. It was done by weight, so you needed to weigh things, so you needed scales. Anyway, that's all I got. I don't know too much about the pound, but I want to know about the Mounties getting hacked. Tell me about the Mounties. Vinny's saying, give me. He's saying, give me that fat hot dog. Give me that fat hot dog. So if we didn't bring the salad, would Liz just go hungry? Let me just look it up. The symbol derives from the uppercase Latin letter L, representing Librapondo. It's not Italian. Kaiser. Librapondo. From the Roman Empire, which in turn derives from the Latin libra, which means scales or balance. Gotcha. I knew because the pound stood for weight. So logically the L would stand for like scales. But I didn't know that it was actually Librapondo. Directly. Wait, does the lira have anything to do with this? Thank you for interrupting. I'm just trying to complete this video game. Lira sign. Oh, that looks funky. That's a spunky sign. Love it. It's got character, class, a little sass. The Italian lira had no official signs, but the abbreviation L or lit and the symbol L with 2 bars or L with 1 bar were all commonly used. Canada's National Police Force was hit with a cyber attack on Friday that was alarming in magnitude according to the agency. Huh. Yes, they are. They should tell the common people what happened and how exactly they should do about it. Should Canadians reinforce their Wi-Fi units for the sake of the country? love the cymbals in the back of the song. It's really good. The cymbals are nice and lax. I'm pointing out like weird detail stuff. Someone should get that neat wiki going, because apparently all I'm talking about is like nitty-gritty details. I mean, to be fair, this is a second pass, so admittedly details are... By the way, love how like pretty much everyone is on the screen right now. That's so weird, isn't it? It's like Inco is looking at them from afar. Because he is, because that's literally the context for the scene. Yabengus. Just ketchup. Wrong checkpoint. I like how he says that, but like you did a lot too. Listen, the best compliment you can give to someone is eating the food. With a big smile. Yeah, he gets it from the dental plan. Don't forget Lisa's dental plan. No, Damien, you're right. He's at the grill, right? So of course he wouldn't be in this shop. Of course he uses the word ancillary. Listen, I use big fancy words because I feel like a little goober. He uses them because he is a goober. I guess we're the same at heart. I like how he says the yard is smaller. It's a massive yard, brother. This yard is humongous. Did someone say my name? No, Mr. Humongous. I'm just asking. Hugh. Aww. Damien isn't the only thing getting roasted. Hey, Inco could use a little color on those cheeks, you know? He looks a little pale around the cheeks. Is Inco an albino? That'd be a hell of a twist. Oh, no, if he was an albino, he'd be way more cautious about, like, the weather. He would sunscreen up every day of the week. It's the suburban dream. What did I say this time? What did I say this time, Cloaker? What did I say? You know, it's really weird. This yard is so tiny, and you hear his voice like echo across the yard with how large it is. This is such a tiny yard compared to my 5-story mansion. Huh, I can't imagine living like the poor people do. Oh, how am I supposed to stretch my horse's legs in here? How am I supposed to drift in my Formula 1 car? Can't drag race here either. If Inco gets grilled or is an albino or something, that'd be a hell of a thing. I don't want Inco to get assified. Suddenly, something someone spoiled clicked in my brain. How did I not notice that? I'm not talking about you, Cloaker. I'm talking about something else that has to do with the acid in particular. That I just completely biffed out on in my brain when someone showed it. Don't throw your food at windows. Oh no. He's merging with the paper plate. He's becoming an amalgam. I mean, that's adorable that he's willing to think about that. Appetite for the medium rare meat. So I have a question. You can go right ahead, Sonny. Listen, do you like spit on your food ahead of time like spiders, like they pre-digest it? What the hell are you teaching your kids in school nowadays, buddy? You got the things wired up properly up there, buddy? It's got a little echo in your ears. Hello. Da 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 da. I don't know what it is, but something about the perspective makes the kitchen look goddamn huge. I am Inco. I am Inco, destroyer of meats. Dude, that's gay. Not those meats. Damien, how the hell do you think about that kind of stuff? No, I was talking about, like, I forgot. Oh, good for you. You can't rinse it in one go, buddy. It takes a long time to rinse off grease like that. There's something about it that just looks big to me. I don't know. I think it's because the kitchen is so small vertically that it messes my perspective up. For me, at least. I don't exactly look at a lot of large, square rooms. I'm more used to rectangles. Why do they have an AC? They like it warm. It's a heat pump, buddy. They're literally celebrating that it's warm. Hey, you know, they always wanted to know if humans molt. Now you can molt for them. You can be the molting man. By the way, there's something about this line that gets me. Like dinosaurs has kind of smoothed my brain. Yeah, if an AC can warm up your house, it's a heat pump. It pumps heat around either direction. Maybe I'm wrong, though. But something about him using the term reptiles really lands for me like they are another species. There is a massive biological cliff between the two. In terms of exterior and stuff. Something I've forgotten. Like, it's become an aesthetic. Which, hey, that's post-racism points, but... I think Como would be very angry if the lizards are just people. He doesn't need sunscreen. He has to molt. He needs to shed his skin. It's just that he needs the sun to do it. Inco drops a slur casually. God damn it. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the smell or Olivia will try to eat your hands. She stole your steaks. Does Olivia have bat spit we should know about? Yeah, Inco really hasn't used any of the fancy slurs we learned in Snoot Game. But, you know, different culture, I guess. It's possible I don't know, there's a lot of reasons you might not pick up on those things. Like, he might know they exist, but never was around anyone that actually used them. Maybe he doesn't even go to any weird websites online. He doesn't go to Peruvian sword fighting festival forums or stuff. South Alaskan basket weavings. I could set up a Q&A and, like, submit the weirdest forum that Anon would shitpost on. How's it going, my reptile? And he posts the fucking crocodile emoji. Fuck it, I'm putting up the Q&A. I want to see if this works. Here, have some fun, buddies. Have some fun. Oh, the chat's actually separate from this. Just drop whatever you think works in there. And I'll read them out loud and say what I think is probably going on there. Something about how's it going, my reptile's cracking me up. It feels like such a desperate attempt to be, like, culturally sensitive. Do you want a soda with that? No, the problem is you have no charisma, my man. You're not selling it. And also, she's not interested. A South Sudan sword-swallowing website. You know he'd be posting about penises in that one. He just is. It's too easy. How's it going? You know it's an opening line to a stream. How's it going, my scaly sluts? I feel dirty just saying that. Ew. She rolls herself over to the fridge. I don't know why, but I just imagined her doing a death roll like an alligator. You gotta wash it down, buddy. Yeah, she's already given up. Oh shit, we got a choice coming up. Which means I gotta get out the guide. So we get ending 2. And we become miserable. So that we can be more miserable later. Ending 2, choice 8 is indeed an Olivia moment. As is the choice after that one, apparently. And I was originally correct. But we're gonna go with the answer that pisses... No, we have to go with the right... The pissing off happens when we do the other one. For now, we play ball. Anon, Damien literally told you that's how this works. Like, come on! A Canadian cola can crushing site. They don't have to be alliterations, but I like your dedication. Canadian cola can. God damn it. I just love the mental image. Basket Weavers Anonymous? I just don't know what happens. I wake up at 5 in the morning, there's just 5 more baskets in my house. Hey, you see, I like to really crush the can with properly firmly against my forehead. Oh, you see, you gotta use your boots. Dating dangerous dinosaurs. Yeah, Liz is on there, you know, like, I've got a poisonous scorpion tail. I have horns, and I like to headbutt. You won't like what my bite will do to you, buddy. There's some guy who's like, I'm in the sex offender registry. That's all he has. It's a holiday. Merry Summer's Endmas. Not family. I mean, I give Inco a lot of shit, but he really couldn't have known this was coming. A Darfur Dervish dancing website. That's fairly specific. I like to imagine Anna doesn't even know how he ended up there. He just doesn't. But he likes the responses he managed to get. They're very exotic. Some exotic screenshots are taken. It's a cute little moment. Almost there. If we just hold on, if we just put up our little fists, do little fisticuffs. What the hell is this? Okay, Como, I'm gonna post something else neat to compensate you for your troubles. I know there's a special place in hell for me. It's called a throne. All right. We'll end the Q&A. Enough of that. We gotta focus on the matter at hand right now. I mean, like, she said she used the guide, and is she even doing that anymore? Like, has she moved on to other stuff? Is she one of those Fur Affinity artists who has done, like, the same kind of art for 15 years? Never actually trying anything new? Come on, man. Come on. Hold on, I gotta get a fresh bottle of water. Slurp, lip. No slurp. Got 12 viewers. Incredible. I feel so rich and famous. Just like Inco, I'm gonna say something very insensitive now. Well, I mean, I already did last time, so... I blame Como for that one, though. I love it, she's like leaning in. Hey, artists, artists, artists. This isn't done yet. The highlights aren't as refined, but most importantly, the fire is gone and the shirt has lost its detailing. Artists. Yeah, like, the shading is very different on this one. The highlights aren't as, the same. Huh. An awfully aroused Artist Anonymous website. I don't want to draw porn, but I just can't stop. I love how it just gets plonked down. Seriously, how does her thigh hit you? Nondescript and dino guy. It's your Scaly. It's your Scale Sona, Anon. She's helping you find your... That is so bad, considering the racial connotations to the characters. Hey, stop it. What will people think? Although, yeah, true. The color says a lot. I love how they're using like a lot of little animations to make it work. That's the opening scene from Olivia Mott. By the way, you know that guy that I complained about who is like basically being a little jerk? Apparently he's trying to add me on Steam. So, I don't know how to feel about that. Like when he was just yelling into the void, that's one thing. But now he's adding me on Steam. I'm a little lanky. I think it needs to cool down a little bit. Like if he's a troll, okay, fair. Those exist. But you don't really associate them with this particular kind of person. Calling what was the term he used again? Term I never seen before. I had to look it up. But to be fair, that's quite common nowadays. Oh, I can't even see it here. Thanks, YouTube. I really love not seeing... Oh, there it is. Here we go. A trad Cath, which is a traditional Catholic. That's never been accused of that. That's hip and fresh and new. Honestly, at this point, I'm a little bit excited that he's calling me the weirdest things. A trad Cath. Come on. What a thing to call me. Come on. I'm the one who keeps complaining about the cross in the background of this particular background. But that's just me, because I'm not used to America. Apparently, that's perfectly normal to see. But for me, it's like, huh? You got that hanging in the middle of your house, huh, buddy? Huh? God, it's a little boing. Little boing. Oh, she's blushing. I never noticed, but she actually got like a little blush. Oh, that's so cute. Apparently, I do have a stalker, Lobster. I'm tempted to let him have the friend request go through just because I want to know what the fuck he wants to say to me. What does he think is so important? Like, at this point, it's been a while. It's been around for a while. Apparently, his avatar is actually animated. And it is pretty dang cute. Even weirder still, apparently we have a friend in common. Which just baffles me. Oh no, maybe it's not animated. It might just be like the Steam. Because Steam is like weird frames nowadays. That was so weird when Steam started integrating. Like, here, just have a little lecture, buddy. Oh, this is another visual novel, huh? How the hell are we ever going to get through this game if this is the speed and expediency with which I operate? those splashes on my screen, or is that the game? Those are my splashes. Those are me spitting on the screen like a fool. Rather than a state apparatus. Okay. Sure. Don't know what that means. Or what you mean by that. What's wrong with your skin? What's wrong with your skin? You look like an alien from Star Trek. That's not very healthy. You should get that checked out. Preferably by a certified doctor. I can give you one, because he always takes a look at my butt and tells me it looks very smelly. Why did you look at it to tell it's smelly? You smell it. Which is weird when you think about it. You smell to smell a smell. That's a question for you. My Gator can't be this cute. Her blush is very subtle, although it might just be the green that's obfuscating it. Not very nice to people who are colorblind. Ah, yes, I'm not an Indian, nor am I a fan of the Redskins, I assure you. I really like biological differences as like a... When you have different kinds of races, and I mean like animals and stuff, like distinct biologies. I really like the idea of biological differences that you can kind of look at. They're doing a bit low-key, high-key here, but just talking about it feels neat. You know, like Fan Can Fly. That's like a thing that gets brought up. There's the estrus season that gets into that. You know, those kind of little details. But it's always like a really cute kind of way to get two characters to talk about something. And they can bring up their own perspectives and their ideas and how they feel about it. You know. What I really like about this is it's so easy. Because, okay, let me put this on. It's so easy to write a scene like that and go for the other species, right? Like, what is it for the dinosaur? What makes dinosaurs different? But because Anon is like the only human in this scene with dinosaurs and a whale or whatever around, it makes way more sense for Anon to be the odd one out who has to explain, oh, by the way, I get sunburned. Which for us is normal, but if a dinosaur was playing this game, he'd be like, oh, that's so neat, that's so cute. Because, you know, to a degree, that kind of scene does kind of exotify, you know, Orientalism kind of stuff, the background and species. I think they're cute, but I really do like that they're flipping it on its head, which is something Goodbye Volcano High should have actually done, all things considered. Didn't have humans, though, couldn't pull that trick. But the reversal is very good. I like it. It's cute. It's nice. It's just like, you always do it the other way around, right? It's always like, oh, you have so many legs, Mr. Spider. What's it like? And then Quelaag is like, just not interested in it. I love that she wants to say mom. I'm not saying you can't have characters talk about like their biological differences, because there's a big difference between that and Orientalism, which is way more the exotification of another culture. And this is like biological differences that you probably should talk about, like a peanut allergy. But it does often get played up as, look at how different they are and how exotic and sexy it makes them, instead of, this is just how this person happens to exist and what it means for them living, you know? And then some motherfucking stalker comes by and says that I'm the asshole who's inconsiderate of other people, when I'm the one who's telling people about this. Seriously, I don't get this guy. I just don't. He frustrates the living shit out of me. I'm like the last person he should yell about this to. It's so confusing. It makes my head spin. You might as well give it a shot, commit some theft. Although, to be fair, I imagine that, you know, I've seen a lot of ferns with like sturdy leaves like those, and usually they snap off pretty easy. So, you know, they won't notice. They won't be able to tell. Done in a minute. Hey, bone is good for you. The marrow is good for you. It's full of calcium to feed your inner skeleton. Hey, stop shucking my aloe vera. In Dutch, it's funny because OE is oo, specifically. It's a composite vowel, but it's still aloe vera. Although, no, don't we have, like, the umlaut for that? Just means they have nothing else better to... Yeah, I guess I'm low-hanging fruit that hasn't made a fuss. Yeah, in Dutch we have the little umlaut over the E, which indicates that it is a separate vowel and not to be composited with previous vowels. I like that we did that, because unlike English, it's actually somewhat consistent with vowels as a result, because you've got a special character to use for it. Diacritic, I think they're called. Oh man, umlaut looks pretty cool. That's a pretty cool red plant. Dang, look at that. By the way, just gonna say this. What plant were they making in Volcano High? Because they talked about how they did research, and like, what the fuck? I don't even know what that is. Why don't you tell me? Like, they pretend like it's a new species, but they just grafted two things together. It's not a new species. You just put two genotypes together. They're not going to make a new baby of that kind. Like, Jesus, fuck off, you dipshits. Skeleton Man flashbacks. Do not forget the contract, the covenant of calcium, my friend. Sophia makes smoothies with aloe vera. Oh, she's blushing again. Doing her best not to lock eyes with me, because she knows I've got the sexy man eyes. He's got calcium strength. Polish that skull, my good sir. The rudimentary remedy. My man looks good with his rudimentary remedy. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, like they're way more active than you. Kind of neat that she moves back around to just indicate, hey, she's still painting. She's still doing the... Carpet Crocs! Carpet Crocs! Honestly, I have so many stupid ideas for the mashup, and all I'm thinking about is like the mega mashup. The problem I have with it is the amount of characters in it. It's going to be absurd. Just too many. If it's part of the lyrics of the... Not everyone pays attention to that. Like, Inco, you do realize that if they're godparents, like her parents either ditched her or are dead. Like, this is not a mystery, my man. This isn't a massive plot twist. This is something that happens in the first act and you're like, oh. Yeah, makes sense. The details might be scandalous, but... It's also way easier to do a time-lapse digitally because you don't have to really worry about the recording. You just have it record changes. So whenever you're doing nothing, no new footage get made. Or, you know, stuff like that's easier to edit, put together. Less worry about lighting conditions. He's a layman doll. A gremlin cackle. You will never understand, Enwa. Consider it a price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Or more like, oil burst of my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, eh? Can you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the mural du melanoma. Olivia starts out a blotch of cream by my head. He's covered in cream, like a little bit of sugar on top. Inco makes Mr. Bean and Jacques Clouseau look like Sherlock Holmes. Hey, Mr. Bean was in Hitman, you know that? Some guys made like an edit of that. It's great. Como can tell you all about it. This is such a cute face, though. Look at how cute it is. Yeah, we're gaining power points. I didn't know much about living till I met a girl. Yeah. Inco has just been a carpet croc until then, just laying on the floor every day. Honestly, I really do feel like the clock in the background should have been updated. Like, the attention to detail in this has been such that I really feel that they should have done that. That would have been something they would have done, or just not include the clock in frame. Not my retina. Man, Olivia's just going at it, huh? Oh, that's great. I love him. Like, if you look at him side by side, like, damn, that's so much redder. Come on, just put a filter on him. It makes his jacket look like shit, but it's hilarious. Come on, what the fuck? I love it. I love how the mouth is just so fucking wide and the little hands. They got the little Palpatine hands when he's like a little baby man going to bed. He's got the little hands. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can find that GIF. Because I know I used it recently on, I think, Telegram. So yeah. Oh. Let's see if I can. Hold on, Como. Hold on, Como, please. Patience. Yeah. The little baby man Palpatine. She's just a little sleepy boy. He's got the little hands. He's got the little hands. And that's the little hands that she has in the picture she's drawn. Oh, yeah. Inco cosplaying as the Red M&M. Olivia's wrapped in the carpet. That's how they neutralized her. That's how they neutralized Olivia. They just rolled her up into a burrito. Come on, Olivia. Visualization is part of learning how to art. You can't rely on models always. I just love how she's smacking out with Inco in that one. What is that outfit? I don't know. I feel like I should know that outfit. It's very specific. Reminds me of that scene in Deadpool where he has the baby hands. Baby hands. Little baby man. Little baby man. Little baby man. Little baby. Like the Mega compilation, as I have it in mind so far, is I'm basically taking everything and smashing it into one big thing. I'm probably keeping Anon as the main character, because I think that the contrast that he can provide is fantastic for Bifurcated as a setting. Keeping most of the main cast, obviously. Snook Game has so much overlap, you might as well keep it. But I'm keeping most of the characters as they are. I'm planning to hype up Trish, make her more active, make her more proactive. Rishi a bit more, man, a little more loose. He's fine though. He's actually probably one of the better characters in Bifurcated High, but it's mostly because he has so much shit revolving him. I want to bring in Liz, but that means that with Clash with Naomi, they both kind of occupy the same sort of mental space. The same archetype. Although, having the same archetype twice means you can focus on differences and diversifying. Then we, of course, are probably going to put in Ophinia and Dr. Octave, because of course I am. I might as well. Probably have Trico as like a miscellaneous schoolmate that happens to exist in the background. Because might as well, really. I'm having so many thoughts about it. And just like Trico, it's just going to crash and burn, because the same happens with like D&D. I just can't settle on a setting. Anytime I have to do something creative on my own, my brain eventually goes, no, it doesn't work. Oh, it's the JoJo. It's the JoJo. JoJo man. Little JoJo man. Little JoJo. Little Joseph Joestar. What do you mean Trish is going on a warpath to become the main character? All I mean is that I want to give Trish like the energetic, maybe a bit spunky character, you know? The one with a little zest. It was always like jumping at stuff. To really emphasize the fact that she seems to have ADHD when it comes to things. Hyperfixations, but also jumping all over the place. Because as she is, she's a little too passive for me in Bifurcated High, especially if we have an expanded cast. I might keep Inco and just re-warp him into Sebastian and keep Nautilus, because I like those characters from Trico. They're definitely one of the ones that I put the most effort into, because I just don't like them. I just like them. It also gives us a rival band to work with. A little contrast. A little of that contrast. Also, it means that there's another human around. Although, actually, we already have another human in Octave. Octave's probably going to be a monkey. And I might even keep Trico as a bug, because if he's not the main character, it's a lot less big of a problem. Joey Joestar. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, I know, because he's not a horse, right? Oh, that's pretty. Yeah. Scary Dave, you are always allowed to be late, but gonna have to ask for 20 bucks. Apparently, I've been informed today that super chats actually work. Even though I didn't think I turned them on, they just came on when they came into existence. Trish is bug-tastic. Bonerific. That's all I can think about when people say stuff like that. Bonerific. Now, if I were to write Trish in that context, I would go with what I had in mind for Beatrix. Beatrix/Trix/Blaze. I would also change Fang's posture a bit, make her a bit more of a beanpole, so that she's like really lean and tall, a bit more than she is. Bifurcated High, the models make her look kind of chunky in places, and in Snoot Game she's more average. But I like the idea of basically being taller, just to diversify the body shapes a bit. But I want to give Trish like interest in a lot of stuff, but like the bugs are the depths, and everything else is like I bring up a kind of. Gotta think about it. I don't know if I'll ever make it, though. I don't even know if I can post as an archive of our own, which is the core of the demographic. Like, can you post a mega mashup like that there? I don't know if they'd like it. Where would I post it? What is the head title? How do I justify any of this? Am I just being a sneaky little bastard sneaking in my stuff? You know, the Mission Impossible music starts playing. Wait, which was the one that goes da 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 da? Boom boom. No, was that James Bond? I don't even know anymore. All kinds of tangled up. I'm sorry. I'm just a little man, alright? I'm just a sleepy little man. The people watching this recording are probably pissed. So, I was right. The right option is we have to invite her back outside, because if we invite the family, she doesn't want the family. And we're going for Route 2, so we gotta keep Olivia smiling. I love it. The other guy is like, hey. Olivia outside. We'll piss her off some other time. That's the Bond theme, not the Mission Impossible theme. God diddly dang it. It's so stupid. It's been a while since I've seen any of them. Yeah, it wouldn't be the Mission Impossible theme, because James Bond is older and this would have more brass in it. happy, but not too happy. A friend of mine would be the happiest to just send Trish to a far-off galaxy, because Trish arrives on a galaxy far, far away. The cost of moving on, I do intend, like, at the end to go... I have a bonus chapter, which is the thing I'm definitely going to scrap, which is a fight scene. Because I want to write a fight scene, and it's the reason that thing is fucking marked graphic. Kind of probably going to remove it and put it as a bonus sequence. Probably at the end going to be like, hey, listen. I don't have a follow-up on mine, because I don't know the answers to the question that's posed at the end. But if you want to answer that question for me and give a good reason, then I'll probably write it. Because I'm just easy like that. You can also get... Well, technically, you can get all Olivia points as long as you keep Inco at a max of 2 points. Yeah, I know. There's a little bit of wiggle room because it's not that obvious. It's not just min-maxing. But which Inco choices would we take, then? What Inco moments? You know... Oh, God. Girls, you're both pretty. I don't think any galaxy deserves to have Trish imposed on them. No, it's not one for Inco. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I didn't choose the correct option for Inco. The Gator girl gets us 1 point. We held on to the sheet. Hold. You know that girl was like sipping the drink and then holding up her finger? That's me. That's me right the fuck now. Hold the fuck on, partner. And then the brass music of Bob on Battlefield starts playing. Yeah, drawing the Gator girl is the +1 point. We didn't choose that one. I know I picked it in the original playthrough, but not here. Have you heard of Al? Al Lass. Pinky out. How long have you been here anyway, Inco? A while, I know, but... Like, you really shouldn't judge it like the first week of school like this. There was a guy who was it again? Who talked about, like, mixing these two games together, this new game and everything. Making them into one big game, because you technically can do that. Because apparently this game ends, like, halfway through the school year or something. Like, you can glue them together and hint at the other. I don't know if, like, arc-wise that really would make any sense, even if the time works out like that, which I don't know, but if it does, it's a weird thing to do. To have two very disparate stories like that work together like that. But that is something I would do. That is kind of what the Mega Compilation is technically about. I guess the Mega Compilation will probably be in Volcano High, because I'm just importing, like, a character I happen to like from this. Reed would get rolled into Damien like a snowball. Like, it still feels like it wouldn't belong. It still feels like I'm just trying to take the Trico idea and squish it hard until it fits into the hole. Smushing it. What accommodations? Are you going to die, little lady? If anything is going to kill you, it's going to be the fact that you are rolling up the stairs and good old-fashioned partner isn't... No, the ramp. The outside ramp. You're rolling up the outside ramp. Damien isn't there. Your mother called Inco to stop you from rolling back into traffic. And he's like, too stupid to realize that she means right now. And he just stands there, and in the background she's rolling back, and you can tell that they've replaced the actor with, like, one of those rag dolls as it hits traffic and just flies upwards because there's a pyrotechnics under it. Do birds exist? Good question. I mean, Volcano High at least was consistent with the bugs, but you get nothing setting-wise, so fuck that. No points. An anthropomorphized mouth. What is your deal, Inco? I want to know. Okay, I forgot. Did I choose the right option, or did I get all fucked up? My brain got all mixed up. Sorry. She'll try it with us, baby! Naktu, baby! I love it when characters are like almost in frame. There's something about it. It's the end of the video game, everyone. We've beat the game. We've managed to hug the Gator by saving her emotionally. The end. Olivia? Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey, right there, man. What are all the way over here for? I can't stand to pee by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. He's a whale all the time. He is a fucking whale. His dentist must make a fortune. That's what Summer's End is all about. It's all about not Jesus Christ, but the weather being kind of nice. Okay, I know the saucy filter is coming up. I know the saucy filter's coming up. But have you earned it? Have you earned the saucy shot that I will not be looking at? Reminder, I will not be looking. I will remain pure, as will the recordings. But have you earned it? Where's my 20 bucks, buddy? Where's my 20 bucks? I got a hand open flat. I can't help but notice a complete absence of dollar bill. There are no singles that I could swish, swish, swish. There is no single $20 bill, indicating that I've received $20 exactly in change. No change. Basically, the question is, you know, birds evolve from dinos, but, like, honestly, they could have done another way around it, and also, if... I want to point out that, I want to point out, Scary Dave, that if... Given Cthulhu is real, the chance that one of the religions is actually factually correct, it's entirely possible that intelligent design may be invocable as a concept. He's frills. Just complaining. Could always wear a beanie. Hell yeah, baby. Listen, you keep saying that the saucy stuff isn't here, but I got the script open right here. And it's pretty low down. Livy. I love that it's getting really summarized here. Or at least seem to be speaking up a bit. Like old times. It's at the bottom of the file is my point. It's like line 4085. See you later, buddy. So is this how you want to send Trish to another galaxy? We get Olivia involved? Shut up. I'm not becoming a brief. You see these guns. These guns have gotten bigger. Oinkus doinkus. This child is now Kroinkus! Olivia single-handedly. Single-tailedly. Only if we get to play it has to be this way while it happens. And the song hangs on like standing here, and Olivia gets increasingly pissed off, like, I can't stand on these legs, and it's like, standing here, I'm standing here, I'm standing. It's just gets pissed off. Standing here because I'm standing here. Who's to stand? Oh no! Olivia versus Principal Spears. The real. Aww. It's such a sweet moment. It's been so long, little Ace. She can't stand my awful jokes. Well, on the plus side, I get to be the first human on the moon. Whee! Team Rocket's blasting off. No, it's got to start off lower. Team Rocket's blasting off again. She won't take it. She won't take it sitting down. Aww. And thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Alright, I don't see $20. I don't see $20 is the problem. I just don't. I look at my hands, and they're full of hands. But hands are not $20. Can't help but notice. I don't know about you. I can count on one hand that there are none. But it was all a lie, a trick, a con, a deception, a sleight of hand. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to turn on the lewd button. You can enjoy yourself. I'm not looking. Hands in front of my eyes. Recording goes off. Please, don't look. I'll tell you when it's fine. I'll tell you when we're also clicking. Don't worry. Why won't you die, Spear? No. You're not. I mean, you're not the only person in the world. That's such a. What does that even mean, Mr. Spears? Conservation of ninjutsu. Anyway. All right. Do you know where Lucy and your daughter is? All right. I'm gonna click it in 3, 2, 1. I'm not looking. I'm a mature and adult. You can enjoy this as long as you like, you know. Take a hot minute, soak it all in. I don't want to see it. I would prefer doing this with $20 in my hand. Maybe even 2 $20. Just like Mo with his 2 knives. I get to be really excited about having 2 knives. But they would be like rolled up dollar bills. You know, the 20 euro bills looks actually pretty nice. I really like how the euro bills look. They got a little color to them. You always see American dollars and they're like all green and stuff. It's a little lame. And then the Euros have colors to them and textures and sizes, and it's a little easier to tell them apart. I'm just saying, America, step up your fucking money design game. Anyway, we're gonna click on in 3, 2, 1. There's just one last thing to cap this off. That's me turning off saucy images. Yeah. I love this. He looks such a ponce. Okay, everyone, I'm going to teach you all about hazard and safety management. I love this picture still. It's adorable. Everyone's personality is shining through. You got Damien with his more casual pose and his friendly smile. You've got Liz, you know, nice boots, nice get up, 4 more arms behind her back because the artist doesn't want to draw too many hands, but mostly because it's a bit more. It's the standard pose actually, you know. Reject, embrace goth snooty. Reject sexy Gator. Embrace goth snooty. Recording is back on. Yes, thank you Lobster for reminding me. But I remembered this time. Stoopy happy grins when the I love that Liz is a little bit silly with her head over here instead of over here, but that's also out of practicality. We got the slightly saucy and sassy Gator in the middle. We got Vinny being all that. We got the somewhat insecure Ferris on the side. I don't think we ever get to see his teeth. We just got the parents, you know. Kind of a weird smile on Sophia. Something about it, I don't know, it feels like it's supposed to say something that I'm not able to understand. But all in all, everyone is posing. Give me those smiles. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's only one way you can take a proper picture in a video game like this. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Where is he? I love saying this line. It's very important. It's very important that I get this line right. There's this magical man. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do so myself. Say Fuzzy Pickles. Love that guy. Love him. He's what is he doing in Earthbound? Well, he's taking pictures of your journey, of course. What else would he be doing? He's just making sure you can remember. But the worst endings feels more earned in Snoot than in Wani. What do you mean with that? I don't get what you mean, buddy. Why are you teasing me with endings I haven't seen yet? One, wait. Sports mode. Oh, yeah, the 10 shots. Because you want to do that yeah. Remember to say Fuzzy Pickles. You have I love that he sits there like a little smarmy bastard. He thinks he's all that and he gets knocked in the water, which really helps, again, exemplify the character. Unfortunately, the chat in the stream is entirely covering up Mr. Ferris. Sorry about that. Ferris is a bit more restrained. Liz is distraught. The parents are like, oh, I should have known that. And Vinny's like, hey. It's great. I said Fuzzy Pickles, but I'm the photographer. I'm a photographic genius if I do so myself. Because Inco has a more obtuse arc. More obtuse. That's a fun way to put it. You mean blunt? Like it gets pushed in your face a bit more? Like it's made more obvious? Okay. Quick question. $20. And we'll play 1.5 hours of the content we've yet to see. Voice acting at all. $20. Going once, going twice. Going thrice, going quatrice, going quintice, going sixtice. Come on, baby. All right, $19, but I want it on a single dollar bill. Just cut off 1/20th. Make it work. Come on. Oh, man. I'm just going to give it a hot minute. Demo on Twitch. Demo sponsored by an elbow and HelloFresh. Inco, that's hard to explain. Well, I guess, Cloaker, Cloaker, I'm gonna recommend this to everyone who really wants to talk to me about shit. Write it down. For fuck's sake. Write it down. This sounds really interesting, and I would love to hear this. When you can get away with it, write it down. And then later, when this is important, you can pull up that file and go, hey, here's all the shit I wanted to talk to you about, buddy. Oh yeah, because I might be a Russian military operation, and you might be laundering cash through me, Como. That's, as we all know, I'm notorious for my connections to the current Russian, Secret Service and all. Mr. Putin and I are on a first number dial connection, on speed dial. I get my money directly from the Kremlin, sent in a nice paper bag. Freshly stamped with the blood of the innocent and all that fun stuff, Annoyingly insensitive or slow. I thought you meant obtuse because, I know obtuse is like the obtuse angle, like blunt. Like you're hit over the head with it. But yeah, that does fit him. He is obtuse in that way. In the end, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. I wish I could sing full voice. Just let it all out. Just let it all out. Just fucking yell. The right from wrong. Maybe someday I can sing properly and it doesn't scare away all the viewers. Yeah, it scared away 4 viewers just like that. Not Boris Yeltsin. Listen, I don't ask questions who at the Kremlin sends me my fine Kremlin rubles. Combo's part of the laundering operation. We don't talk about that. Shh, it's very secret. Shh, very secret. In return, I gotta send Como freshly smuggled Dutch cheese. He wants that Gouda. Alright. I'll put it up for poll. Since apparently no one wants to pay for it. Apparently, I'm not worth the effort. No, it would be lower. It'd be like Va. No, I don't know. I think I have one singing voice. I got one set of pipes, buddy. No, but in Russian. Why did I put that there? Como wants to have a good day. Cheese. Cheese to meet you there, buddy. I mean, my voice isn't doing too great is the problem. Like, I'm past a stream, then waking up in the morning and doing D&D, and this again. Like, you're gonna miss out on some quality voice acting. It's gonna be a little rough around there. It's gonna be a little sandbagged. I'm also gonna have a heavy Russian accent, because in case you forgot, I just talked to the Kremlin about my money. Mr. Chin. Apparently 5 people think this. You can be bothered to vote, but you can't be bothered to give me $20. Do you know how the U.S. political system works? Money before votes, people. Money before votes. Jesus. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. Wait, is that a plushie of Frank? But he's in Australia. That'd be so expensive. Oh, Como. Should be a levitate potion 10 for 30 in the starting cave at the bottom of the pool. If you can get past the first slaver and the rat, then it's all yours. Oh, yeah. In the... Yeah. Well, we'll get back to that later. Don't worry about it. Come on. Okay, well, apparently we're doing this. We think of a Metro 2033 quote. Alright, fine. Gonna take another sip. You have to endure this. Not going on the recording, only on the stream. You are spoiled. Spoiled little brats. Charles Entertainment Cheese has not seen as spoiled a brat as you have in any of his establishments. Hello, people on the recording. My viewers, 5 of them voted for continuation. And such, even though I'm not feeling 100%, we're going to delve into exciting new content. September the 25th. What an interesting date to continue on, for reasons I won't disclose. They almost certainly have nothing to do with the dates that I receive my top secret bag of money with a dollar sign on it, because it technically contains Russian rubles. So no one can figure it out. They're all like, oh, he's just receiving his normal American bribes. I see. Haha, silly Americans. Silly Americans do not understand the value of the Russian ruble. And the rolling ones ours on the dollar. A bouncy little buddy. September the 25th. It's been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school now. Oh, it's been a month. Dang, we're making a skip. Hopping a skip away, buddy. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bow. Remember, Saf, you can still take the reins of your life and own your mistakes. What does that mean, Cloaker? What did I do wrong? Just tell me what you hate about me instead of speaking in riddles. You're not a sphinx! Do you hear me? You're not a sphinx! I should write smut for Archive of Our Own, because apparently that's just what everyone wants over there. And I can write very good smut, thank you very much. It's just ironic that I stopped doing it instead. This is the part where I put my paws on you and say, no, shh, shush kebab. Well, at least compared to my old schools, except now I've actually made some good friends. I'm sure we're pretty good friends anyway. I don't really know how to measure friendship. Outside of that party a few days ago, it's been a month. What the fuck are you talking about? I haven't really hung out with any of them outside of school. If friends just hung out at school and good friends did stuff outside of school, where does that put us? Well, it's early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversion rate at some point. It's not like I'm rushing either. Oh, shit! People are gonna figure out about my Russian connections. It's Anon era. Shades! Focus! Leaving my current thoughts, I realize I have been in the middle climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. You have a fucking rock wall? Damn. Or is that like a term used for something that's not necessarily an actual rock wall? How was I spacing out again? Because you're Inco and you just... How did you do this? Oh, right. The blood rushing to my head. And now your head is rushing to your head. All right, peel yourself off the majestic gym floor and hit the showers. Whew. Made it just in time. You will never be just in time. You will never be just in time. You will never be just in time. The greatest agent this agency's ever seen. He's always just in time. You might not like it. You might not appreciate it. But at some point you will realize that at the very least, he was just in time. Everyone hates him. Because he's such a snark about it, too. He always says the line. Inco's favorite room to visit school is the nurse's station. Inco, I got a question for you. How in the goddamn have you been in the nurse's office 15 times in 12 days? I take my seat next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia, as usual, is doodling away in a notebook. I take a quick peek at her work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page filled with various scribbles of what appears to be a rat. Man, she loves rats. She probably loves saying, "Cheese to meet ya." Cheese to meet ya, Outlander. Have you heard of Charles Entertainment Cheese? The only piece of shading for its fur is on its head, leaving a sleeve for a white spot on its right eye. Looks like the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. The mirrored mural shows in various poses and scenarios. Some basic and some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously large giant sewing needle like a sword. It's Mouse Guard. Huh, those rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me. Look at who else I drew over the weekend. She flips over a couple of pages of a sketchbook and holds it up for me to see. To my surprise, it's none other than Mia. Are you into Yuri, my good lady? Because I've got something for you. Olivia decided to draw what I can only describe in the most flattering ways as a druggy harlot. Oh, it's Fang! From Ending 2! Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire, and her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is styled into a gaudy mohawk that detracts slightly from her face. That's Ending 2 from Snoot Game. That's just Ending 2 from Snoot Game. Hold on. I'm pulling up the CGs. I'm pulling up the CGs because I've looked at them before. Don't worry, I'm not spoiling myself on anything new here. Where is it's probably under the B. There's not a lot for ending 2, all things considered. That's ending C. Where's ending B? Where's ending B? Where's the B? Give me that fat B dog. Give me that fat hot dog. Give me that fat hot dog. Man, I want the extra chapters. There's clearly something going on here. Prom freakout, prom trash, talk it out. Doom. Oh, because it's called Doom. There you go. That's him walking down the street of an extra filthy street. Tasty. I love how Fang's arm is in the frame. Before we actually see Fang. Yeah. No mohawk. Not all many piercings. Weird lipstick, though. She looks so tired. Maybe that's something fun to do next time. Ending 2 continuation. And the wings look so weird. Let's read this one again. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is styled to a gaudy mohawk that only detracts slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. Scary Dave. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercing her eyelids to the point that I think it would be impossible to keep her eyes open from the weight. That's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia's drawn on Mia's face. Yeah, that's the whole point with ending 2, is that you are disassociating from the problem. I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight. You like. She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, how can she even breathe with all those nose rings? Doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already. The girl chuckles at her own joke. This feels like such a big jump. In Snoot Game, it was a little. It felt more gradual, felt more like specific. Here we're just zoom. I bet if she saw it, she would blow. I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out of her ears. Yeah, she'd stump around uselessly and then do nothing else. Seems like you got a pretty good idea how she works. She's predictable. It's not rocket science. We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names. Yo, Inco, my homie. I saw what you submitted for the contest, and I just love it. It was just so good that I had to show my friend. I just had to come and see who made it when Lunara told me all about it. And she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew it was all you, an artistic spirit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it's a compliment. The first one I've had since coming to St. Hammond. Apparently the name means something too, or something implied. About my art, I mean. A lot of people have complimented the shininess of his head, which is different. Oh my gosh, I never introduced myself, have I? I'm no, nice to meet ya. Yeah, likewise. Cool. Reviews left until Wani has 111 and beat Goodbye Volcano High again. Ouchie baba. I mean, it's not that great of a piece. Just something I don't. You called it your magnum opus, you goober. What? Less than a minute? Damn, you're selling yourself away too short here. Yeah, your rig is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Oh man, I don't. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck's going on with those shorts. There's something about it that's just. But like, a cropped sweater with like skin-tight jean shorts that are that short. Like, come on. What are you doing? Like, your crest looks like a big bow. Lunara looks kind of cute, but you look like you just flew into a closet and it flew back out. Would I? No. I don't know how Olivia's feeling about this, though. Goodbye Volcano High is 1,087. Nice. Oh, you slut. Stop trying to get in his pants. For some reason, I thought that Lunara was some sort of backer character. But you don't have backer characters say that ever. Oh, shit. The bell's ringing soon. Already. Damn. Well, God, it's doing something here. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inco. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inco. You just keep moving around about you. I can't help but smile at my new friends. Wave their goodbye and depart. A heady feeling of joy washing through my head as I replay their words of praise. There's his arrogance problem. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look away. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. What are you, the Nervarine? What the hell is this? What the hell is this, Nerevar? Why did Azur make you a Cyrodiil? I said anything goes, even a Khajiit would be fine, but I cannot accept one of those Imperial scumbags. What are you going to do, tell me to ban slavery? I am never going to fall for that one. Nerevar. Inco smiling is almost never a good thing. Holy shit, what a banana slammer. Man, I hoped that I'd get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize it'd be that good. Olivia chose her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inco, can I see your submission? Yeah, sure, give me a second. Luckily, I'm prepared as not only do I have my portfolio drive, but I finally set up a cloud drive for... Oh my god! Did you put it in your archive? Did you put it in the archive of your cloud drive? It's as simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. And now he's like, it's my magnum opus, instead of some... You fucking jackass. Ta-da! I consider it my magnum opus. It's funny. The boisterous voice works for Inco because he's full of hot shit, and it works for Anon because he's just a little douchebag. It's great. Magnum opus. I finally got to say it. Technically, because it's Latin, it would be magnum opus. Magnum opus, because the U is a U. I know that much from Latin class, and that's all I remember, because then I stopped. You keep a copy of it on your phone. I got my whole portfolio in cloud storage. I learned it was good practice from a couple of artist blogs. So what do you think? Olivia squints at my phone and she does her best to formulate an opinion. It's, nice. The compost of it is really something. The compost! You mean composition? Hey, saw some guy working on a fan game about theater kids. Wish him the best of luck. I don't know who you're talking about, but sure. Best of luck. I like to think Inco would smile even as the meteor was there to head to Earth. Yep, just another day in paradise. As the meteor's just like literally in the sky behind him. Oh, that meteor would just hit the 99% of the area. Good thing I'm the 1%. You know what they say? When you're as lucky as I am, even the world can do. I love how the two of you had the same idea. The same fucking idea! Oh, that's great. Yeah, that. I mean, like, drawing art is very different from artistic composition with photography. Like, they're different skills, and the critiques are different, too. Like, I don't know if Olivia 100% has the skill set for it, or she's being nice. It's also possible she's like, holy shit, this sucks ass, and you don't know how stupid you are. Getting a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me. But maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Haha, yeah! I can almost feel it now. Oh, God, he's going into his head again. Inco G. Nito, ace photographer, capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo... Excuse me. We need to do this in one take. Sorry. Inco G. Nito, ace photographer, capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. I took off my glasses for effect. That'd be $20. Yeah, that has a nice ring to it. Olivia must see my self-congratulatory grin because her own drops. Oh, yeah, you did good. Don't let it get to your head, Outlander. When the beginning remains, she forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. Bah! God damn it! Warned you. That's going to leave a bruise. With the exchange behind us, Olivia and I get ready for class. How is class? As was the norm by now, Yadakon begins the class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning! Now settle down, we've got announcements to go over. Listen, I know everyone's having a lovely time, but I've met up with my lovely friends in the Supervillain Club, the League of Villainous Entities, Love, and we've decided to destroy the world. Now, Mr. Octave was a little bit upset about me wanting to do that because he already had a couple of bank robberies planned and to kill some guy, I don't know, an acid vat or something stupid like that. But, since we're all here, I would like to discuss what would your final words be. Would you like to write some fun screeching? I would love it to hear what you're going to scream as the asteroid destroys everything you love. Just a little bit of foresight so I know exactly how to plan my monologue. I sit back in my seat, suddenly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, bruised. Sheesh. As the pale pterodon, it doesn't, no alliteration, continued on reading from the assignment sheet like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. That's all you ever do, Inco. Nothing else really happens that I consider out of the ordinary. The things that I knew, like the school itself, are finally starting to become mundane. Ugh. Ow. Okay, my ears are hurting from... I had this thing up so much in the morning already. Like, my ears are getting compressed between... the things in my glasses are getting compressed between my ears and stuff. I need to loosen it up a little bit. Yeah, my throat is dying. What? Smell good. Alright. If Iadicon was pale, then what was Fang? Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best stand-up to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Liz retreated to her usual space in the rafters. All the way up there, Jesus. And then he says, "Oh, god damn." Olivia's hand flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort-filled laughter. It sets off a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. You're buy a rich school burger. God, you suck at comedy, Inco. Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to alleviate her soul vocal cords. Was that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. You've got a better one? The mood is slow to settle, but once Olivia got her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. In fact, I do. So, a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhino-Rex find the lamp. The mouth clamp shots and her eyes go wide. Wait, no, that's a racist joke. Inco, don't ever repeat it to anyone. Olivia. Ah, perfect. I was looking for the two of you. Olivia casts her ass down to her lunch, spearing her Mr. Meat thoroughly with a talon. This burger is cheap to him. This burger is only $25. It's a burger. How much can it cost? $50? Ugh, so cheap. Olivia takes a sip from her trusty Ketty. Yo, Ben, what's up? I figured I would come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. What? This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still so... Oh, no, did you get hacked? It is exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. I mean, it is exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Maybe I'll be the winner of the contest? What do you think, Olivia? The green Gator girl flinches. Ben shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scaler would like me to remind you that you need to clear off yourself. Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students in other periods. Scaler said that? Why not to Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of a principal and keeps her mouth. I wonder if Inco got mixed up with someone else. It has to be, right? Yeah, Como gets kudos. Oh, all my emojis have not loaded. Excuse me, I gotta find them. Here we go. Yay! I really like it, Como. I wish I could just click on someone's name and do like make this comment sexy, spicy. It must not be important. Must not be important. Inco, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she is not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be Skeleton Airboy, and I'm certainly not supposed to be her personal janitor. Fallout New Vegas Olivia playthrough only leg. Como, no! Oh, it's not even Como saying that. Ooh. I'm left to frown at Olivia, giving Ben the silent treatment. What's wrong with me to think she'd be more open than everyone else if she's... Like, who? Like, what is Inco... Inco, at some point you have to ask, hey, are we talking about the same picture? Because this is a bit much. How do you know? Do you know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out of the carpet once it has dried? Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder? Inco, Ben, what the hell? I didn't mean that. I went too far, sorry. Olivia tries shooting me an indifferent gaze. You don't shoot in a different gaze, my buddy. It cracks into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for. I can't just stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. You know, in all I complained about in Goodbye Volcano High, that, like, everyone has this giant shitty moment because Fang says, fuck off. This feels a little more deserved on some I don't know. It really... There's a part of my brain that's like they're making the same mistakes for some reason. Or making a lot of the same leaps. Ben's comments completely uncalled for. I can't just stand around so I'm going to go to defend herself. Oh, come on, Ben. Leave her alone. Although, I guess everyone isn't just exploding randomly over it. It's more reasonable, like, hey, come on, man. Calm down a little bit. My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you. Expect? How can you have expectations for her? What the fuck, Inco? That came out a little... Would it kill you to think for like a second? Like 1 second? Well, I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. Olivia doesn't bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face, and she quietly wheels away from us. I think I went a little too far there. Man. Nani? He pinches his brow and sighs, left standing there with the student council president. I wonder what I had done that earned Olivia's eye. What I like is... What I like about this is way more like just stupid teen drama. It's way more like he's just a fucking idiot. That bad. Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She is definitely giving me an earful after school. Oh yeah, I guess he missed it because he was busy. He glances at his phone and grimaces at the notifications. Spoke too soon. She is giving me one right now. Well, you should probably grab your lunch while there's still time. Ben glances up at the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes of lunch left. Bah, you are right. It usually lines are close to 5 minutes long. His fist hammers his palm in epiphany. Oh, you can use the vending machines out there. Anything... Oh, use the vending machines out there. Anything good there? I've been enjoying the Atomic Hot Taquito... He looks at like one of the Little Beats papers. I've been enjoying the Atomic Hot Taquitos recently. But Damien tells me he's a big fan of the Bitter Melon Bites. Bitter melon it is. I don't think my tail could handle that much of capsaicin. His tail would just smack around like Olivia. Ben gets up from his seat. Alright, I will check it out. That's... One of his feet gets on the stool and he stumbles headfirst into Damien's tray, stacked high with mystery meat. Since he's heard her before, he immediately dies on the spot. That's how it works, right? I'm already calling funeral services when Ben pulls himself out and appears to be alive. I guess he's... He face plants right through the tray and onto the floor. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Whoa, Ben, you alright? I jump from my seat to help him up. Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council presidents. Murmurs that start breaking into cheers. Then the Secret Service jumps on top of me and says that I'm a threat to the president. I guess it's Guantanamo Bay for me. I know how the song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. Dude. He gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, man, you're right. Sorry. I like how Liz is there. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. I get it, meet and greet, because it's meat. Mystery meat. The jeers would deflect into a general amusement that permeated throughout the room. Okay, so that's how he managed to get all those votes. He drugs them with laughter. One of the nearby students stood up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off. Yes. What was Japanese thanks again? I gotta look it up. Listen, if I'm gonna give him a Japanese voice, he's gotta say a Japanese thing once. Hold on. Yeah, it's arigato. Why was I like, it's not arigato? Arigato. How does he manage to stay composed with a cool, while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? I thought you couldn't eat meat. Nah, even if I swallowed it, it takes more than that to really be an issue. Besides, I eat Dude, you can't just start talking about me as meat like that, dude. Like her dad's a butcher, you can't just mention that. I know, it's a family secret. I'll be fine, but thanks for the consent though. As he brushes off the lunchroom grind, Baron carries himself with dignity. I guess Mike Dawson did bounce back from worse. If that had been me. This guy's got some seriously quick wit. Well, he thinks at all, dude. That's half the problem. No, there's probably a little more to him than that. Man, I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf? I asked the cafeteria earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers. Well, now it's gone a bit to waste. His eyes remain on the floor. Some poor janitor is going to have to mop all that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. The bell signal in the next class rolls and the fistfights and gang wars cease on command, and everyone starts milling towards the exits. The cafeteria empties enough that I can see the bend-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor. There's a familiar rubbery and textured feeling on my fingertips. My instincts had kicked in, and my hands were going for my camera to capture the moment. After which a sense of shame rolls over me that I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it's happening to my friend. I get from a seat with a heavy sigh and finally head for my next class. I hope Ben will have time to clean up before photography. He's got 5 minutes. You know what? We're doing a little more. I know my hands are empty of $20 bills, but I'm having a good time, and I really want to see what's going. I'm having fun. Oh, it's the trophy. On my way to photography, I'm still a bit caught up on what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. One of the nitpicks that forever be relevant, school in some place USA that uses the Japanese school bell sound. I didn't notice that, buddy. I didn't even know that was a thing. Although the American bell is like brrr, like a proper bell ringing. I mean, ordinarily an incident like that would be embarrassing enough to be detrimental to your social standing. On my first day, I went through something like that, an event so humiliating that people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact that it happened. One moment, everything was fine. Then suddenly, something you couldn't have seen coming just up into your life. Stuff like that happen all the time. And to anyone. Can happen all the time. It's something that's always terrified me. It's something that just happened to Ben, only he was exempt. He was quick on his feet. Diffused the situation faster than it could have really started. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think it's the most important skill one can have. To have everything under control, to see this trouble from a mile away and make a non-issue, even if it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I was seen that way, any sudden happenings would be forgiven instantly. Well, the trick is that you don't let it bother you. That's step 1. Because if you care, it's like feeding the trolls, you know? Don't fuel the fire. What the fuck is this? Please take a shower immediately, but it's like the Duolingo guy. Como has finished his perfect starting character. Well, Como, I'm right here. I'm gonna take a look at it on live TV. What does he look like? Level 30, faithful puppet, hundreds in everything, 44 luck. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of everything. A lot of magicka, a lot of hit points. I can't see your sign though. 50 armor, 100 alchemy, Jesus. Destruction 67, block 50, hand-to-hand 55, heavy armor 35, speechcraft 55, axe 25, alteration 48, sneak 50, medium armor 76, blunt weapon 25, long blade 35, spear 44, athletics 42, enchant 30, illusion 70, conjuration 5, mysticism 36, restoration 29, unarmored 50, security 40, acrobatics 40, light armor 45, short blade 50, marksman 45, and mercantile 55. I mean, hey, kudos on you, buddy. Cool character. Oh yeah, I'm playing a video game. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill. Only, I'd be lying if I said most of them deserved it. Most people are able to get away with stuff, use their unique ability for just that, getting away with stuff. What be seen as a blessing of a social buffer is just an enabling trait of theirs, a charismatic get-out-of-jail-free card. If I had that ability, I'd use it to push myself to my limits, both artistically and productively. That is my ultimate goal. Ben is one of the goods, definitely. He's definitely earned some of my respect over this. I thought you were kind of annoyed, actually. One question remains, though. How do I get like that? The line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. What was Maya's voice again? Fuck. I forgot the voice. You can't bully the lady in the wheelchair. Come the fuck on, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. The grin on Maya's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl. The tail lazily swag as she eyes Olivia. Man, that tail of her looks deadly. I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail looked. After all, it'd be nice to have someone as talented as Olivia. Don't I have to be nice to someone as talented. Oh god, she's jealous. I think we're approaching choice 9. Or at least from what I was instructed it might. We're doing this for a Olivia point, so we gotta take the good option. Sorry. Behind her are a pair of similarly smiling Saurian girls. That looks like Lunera and the other one. Actually, wait a minute. Those two... Those are Mia friends? Oh no. She has a Thagomeister. I mean, she knows her way around a palette and canvas. Right, Olivia? A paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. Mia takes a step towards Olivia, brave expression taking on a more ominous air. For all that talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basics expected of a functioning adult. Her lips part, revealing a cruel gleam. I heard... Oh no, she's doing this for Ben. Oh no. Oh no. I heard you've been a really dirty, messy little baby. Leaving your stuff everywhere in class, getting it all over the place. I kind of like Lunera being a snark though. That's adorable. She looks so... Maybe they should stick you in a little bib. Kiara and Lunera laugh, jeering loud. A lot of jeering lately at Olivia. Mia snaps her finger, causing the two of them to go quiet. Always listen to the snaps of a leather jacket. I still don't believe it. Usually they were so nice to me. What are they doing to me with Mia? Get the dopamine from them. I know them. They're smart. They know if this is what it looks like, it's horrible. Not the kind of people to punch down like this. They all decided to do this, right? What's going on? Is there more to this situation? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia. She looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. There's something about her hair stopping directly above her eyes that's a little weird compared to everyone else. Makes it look like a real bowl cut. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out. But I'm gonna use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind and clean up your mess. You got your issues. You can't ride a bike or whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Lydia. The bangs be banging? Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? Well, she does come pre-packaged with a stroller. Come on, yeah, that's crossing the line. Not like she can stand up to you, or anyone. What? I'm just chatting with Liv here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really, really sorry. Kiara's beat clicks loudly and repetitively, while Lunera's hand covers them all to hide a giggle. Oh, don't take it personally, Livia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Livia? We're all just one big happy family here. Lord, no. Some of us could use one. Oh, that is below the belt. That is below the belt. Damn. The posse is smoochable. I like Lunera. Kiara's a bit... Liz has something. I don't know what it is. Almost, maybe. Maybe I've advanced beyond casual punk. I love the fire things up there. In the corner, constantly occupying your vision. I don't even know how to respond to that. I want to hear both sides of the story here, but what history Mia and Olivia have for a confrontation like this? I think I'd be getting upset over her missing lunch with Dennis Extreme, but Mia's friends remain by his side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Is it that bad? It's because Olivia is colored like Anon, so she's a perfect target. And yet, Olivia says nothing to her. She has her head atop the knuckles of her hands, much like I would during Prockling's history lesson. There are moments where Olivia's tail would press onto the floor, shifting her chair backwards or to the side. It looked like she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with a muscular tilt. Mia's own motions cut off her escape attempts. That's the downside of wheels, baby. Also, she has that backlit, the noticeable backlit that we also had on Fang's father, where I noticed it, like, especially. I think it's because it's a reddish color that it gets me. Mia returns the calm stare. There's no emotion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way. The first to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kiara ends up dropping her phone and both glare simultaneously. A draw. Kiara, I swear I will kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Meow! Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue a spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly. That is almost normal walking speed. And I was honestly thinking you need a cooler name to go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels. In an instant, Olivia stops to a squeaking halt. Gone was her stoic face. In its place were eyes wide with shock. How the hell? Holy shit. Oh, this is getting like we're done below the belt. We are going straight for the pimpernickels. Uppercut. Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead again and places a foot on the left wheel. Uh-oh. Your dead brain fin hat friend told me back in gym class. He went on about how you had to hold it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. Say it. Oh man, I can feel the moment being uncomfortable. Ooh. Ooh, spicy. Ooh. It's hot ziggity. I'm gonna need a drink. I'm gonna need a stiff drink of water. Oh. Holy shit. Ooh, okay, listen. I normally don't use these words. But for Mia, exceptions must be made. Are you retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it. God, do you need fucking speech therapy too? Say it. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. See? I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting. I agree with half of it. Olivia's claws dig into her armrests. Maybe that's the nuance. The point that only half of it works? Mia looks to Kiara and Lunara, eliciting some more giggles from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again, though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close, her voice now a harsh stage whisper. She glares daggers through Olivia. Why is this... Like, Inco is just fucking standing there. He's standing here, I'm standing here. Just nothing. He's paralyzed by fear, yet no one acknowledges his existence. Mia leans in close, her voice now a harsh stage whisper. She glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to talk anymore? Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell that Olivia's starting to lose her composure. The tail lays limp on the floor, as if the energy to hold it was drained away. Oh my god. I think this is bullying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta admit something. Alright? Not proud of it. Not proud of it. This was bullying like 20 text boxes ago, Inco, I was a bully. I know what it looks like. This was bullying 20 text boxes ago, you dumb motherfucker! What I did was unacceptable, Inco. But that you are just this blind to it. That you say, I think this is my finger, motherfucker. I was pissed off about Sage. I'm pissed off about you too now, Inco. This is where I get angry at you. I have a gut feeling what that conversation was about. I have a good gut feeling what that's about. Not the spoilers, just inference what that was about. I didn't want to believe it. It's undeniable now. This is textbook bullying. It's unfair. Oh my fucking god! Gotta get out my textbook first, apparently. I'm this socially inept. I mean, nobody bullies a rich guy, I guess. It's like when you're in line to use the bathroom. After hours and hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you, completely inexcusable. Is this the part where I should step in? What do I even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't need to say anything at all. Maybe just be present for Olivia against the Horde. I think there was something I was writing that had this. Where there were like mentions of like anti-bullying posters or something. That might have been something I said during, But the problem is, like, Mia can literally, actually, completely on instinct, murder him is the problem, right? Like, that's the problem here. Like, someone like Damien can spit in your face and permanently blind you. Chemical burns on your eyes are no joke. I think people need to acknowledge, I hope the story gets there and mentions, this is fucked up. Way fucked up. The thing that has always stopped bullies is that they aren't that strong when you think about it. You can still reasonably expect to survive an encounter with them without losing something in the process. But Mia can kill you. Damien, if he gets mad enough, can blind you. I don't even want to know what some of the others can do to you if they wanted to. Olivia's tail could probably break your fucking kneecaps and your rest of your leg with it. Like Inco, run. Whoa. Emotions are running high within me. And it certainly wouldn't help if I got an even bigger target on my back from Mia. Yeah. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. The others follow like vultures. I need to think and act fast. My legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I'm instantly noticed. Mia already registered my presence and expression changes. Mouth is beating faster and harder. Time's up for being indecisive. Defend Olivia or support. I think... Listen, right? I was a bully. You don't defend the target. You don't defend the target. It's the same with trolls. The target feels worse. The person doing it feels encouraged. Like, you want to make sure that the person who's getting affected doesn't become a shooter, right? That's kind of what you're going for. You want that person to not feel destroyed and be strong and regrow. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, that kind of stuff. You want to focus on the person, on the victim, and give them the power to continue. You can't fight this for them because you might not be there the next time. And all you've done is build up the pressure from that last encounter and they'll just take it out on you on the next time. You can't fight a troll. Bullies are the same. You just don't do it. Let me check up on the guide and see if I'm correct. Is my assessment accurate? I'm doing a little dance, honestly. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Here we go. The correct answer is support Olivia. Finger guns. Fucking told you. What do you mean I sound like a sweetheart? What do you mean I sound like a sweetheart? Take that sarcasm out of here, buddy. I know you're lying. I know you're lying. I know you're trying to schmooze me. I have no charisma. I have no style. I have no grace. No, I really wish I could find that animation of like it's like Lanky Kong, and it's like he has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has no style. It's just like what the fuck. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm specifically looking at this to not get. We're going for ending two, which is Olivia's points, right? Let's see. Let me just verify. Ending two on the chart is get only Olivia points. Olivia points are fine. Scary Dave, you point that out. I specifically wrote a section in the cost of moving on. I really wanted Octave to beat the shit out of well, not beat the shit out of him, because Octave is still human and Ripley is fucking huge. The point is more that when Ripley and him like meet, like Octave knows that either he goes directly for the throat or he's out and he just stalls for time because he thinks it's funny. Because Octave knows what he can take. He might be old, but he knows what he can handle. And so he just kind of fucks around for a while. And the commentary in the meet, not really fucks around. He is trying to resolve it peacefully at first. He's trying to be reasonable about it. But there is a section that points out the smaller and faster point. Fuck you, that doesn't make any sense ever. If you're big and strong, you can crush people. You can do a lot more. Small limits your options. You're forced on the defense. Did I save here? Again, we're trying to go for the good, for the ending two. Here, we made a save. Are you happy? Are you going to tell me that for ending two I actually need to get the Inco points? Because if that's true, just fucking tell me. Like, even the section that's like, this is how you get the endings. Also, here's the section about how the debug options work. Yeah. I can be a big bully. I mean, to be fair, I'm very rude in my D&D games sometimes. Especially to Paizo. Waggling my fingers very often at Paizo. Especially about Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Why do people seem to think I'm a sweetheart? Strong support. As much as I want to go off on me on a posse. Okay, listen, I just want to know, does Inco get his shit kicked in? Again, another part of this is that if you defend them, not only do you agitate them and you make the person not actually feel better, you also kind of make that person feel helpless. Like you are teaching them to be helpless. Okay, I just want to... Okay, no. You're not going to get any points for this? I just want to see where this goes. Okay. I actually kind of like this. I do like that this kind of sounds... Oh, that's a neat pose, actually. Alright, we're going back. We're doing that for ending 1, and ending 3, technically. I really do like stories that are like, the thing that makes humans humans is that they can recover from injuries quickly. Like, the thing that sets humans apart from all other species is that if you beat the shit out of a human being, like if you just break his bones and you throw him down a hill, humans get up. They are endurance fighters, right? They're endurance hunters. So when a human's beat up, he just goes, I didn't hear no bell, motherfucker! And he just goes back at you again. Like, the thing that gives humans their power is that they outlast you in a fight. They aren't stronger. They aren't faster. They don't have armor. They don't have claws. But you are dead tired, and the human walks up to you, puts his arm around your neck, and goes, "You sleepy? Let me help you with that." At least that's how humans work in real life. They're endurance hunters. They have a ridiculous amount of endurance compared to most animals. Humans hunt animals by just walking. They just walk for hours behind an animal and go, "Hey, buddy, I can kill you anytime. You can just make it fast for all of us. Just sit still for a minute. All right, we'll just keep on walking then, buddy." Because most predators and preys are not, they're meant to be like, they're meant to run, but not continuously, just for a while. Inco's lesson 3, yeah, that's what I mean. This is an Olivia point, according to the guide I'm using here. I slap my hand against the guide. The guide says 1 point for Olivia. Humans outlast you in bed, too. That's why people date humans. You get a dinosaur if you want it rough. You get a human if you want that moment. Safe for monitor lizards. Nobody in real life knows who I am. I'm like Anon, a mysterious Zarksum. That's why I don't get $20. We're going to post support for Olivia. As much as I want to go off on me on a posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try and standing up for her again, no matter how much I tried to handle it with Ben. Yeah. See, goddammit. Everyone makes such a big fuss. I mean, humans and guns, that's like an exterior factor. Guns are an equalizer for a reason. Although I imagine the average dinosaur can take a little bit more. The scales probably help a little bit. Not much. Guns are fucking nuts, man. I can go all night, baby, because I'm nocturnal. Back to serious business. Did I turn off the music? No, it's just quiet. Besides, I'd probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyway. There's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing. Just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but then quickly remembers she's on the run. What is this song? Garbs, the big thing that helps rhinos is that they are huge. Ripley is the size of a person. A gun will hurt him as much as anyone else. Natural armor doesn't actually go that far. Like, the thing that protects things like bears is that they are just fucking massive. There's a lot of meat. The organs are bigger. In some cases, they just have natural adaptations for that stuff. But Ripley is a hunter who comes from the sky and does a dive bomb. He's not adapted for defense. He doesn't have defensive augmentations. His scales don't matter. You shoot him, he dies. Yes, Gary Dave, I just gave the explanation. I like the song. I don't like that the guitar does that chic thing a bunch of times, but hey. She stops with confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Olivia turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears what I'm about to say would do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. To be picked up on by that many people at once, all certain they're going to do no wrong, it's terrifying. Yeah. The problem is, Garbs, if they have wings and there aren't aerial hunters, then what the fuck is going on? That's the whole... That's how they work. I could see them being gliding hunters. Like, they sit in a tree for a while and then dump down again, using their wings for assisted movement. But that still wouldn't make them endurance hunters or give them increased defense. And also, like... The problem with a rhino is if you land on a rhino's back, what's it fucking gonna do if it can't throw you off? If you can cling to it, which raptors are good at, they got good strong claws for grabbing. God damn it, you're having an argument over tank armor. Get out of here, tankies. Get your Wearaboos, get your Rushaboos, get your Japanaboos, get your Shermaboos with the Shermans. Get out of here. In moments like this, she should know someone's got her back. Even if I got nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Now let's see someone beside her. Well, hey, I know that jacket. I know I had a bullseye for a head. And I know that bullseye for a head from a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Olivia glances over me, and I return a small smile. Action Express. Like, a thing you need to consider, by the way, crocodiles, the body shape matters. The way the body works, the way they function. Once you take on a humanoid shape, certain factors change by virtue of the mobility you need to allow. Like, a lot of stuff changes in the process. Also, I'm not going to talk about this. It's way more complicated than just, if a crocodile can, then a crocodile person works the same. Scalability. Also, we don't even know, like, how tough dinosaurs actually are, because there's only so much we've actually preserved. Well, if it ain't Baldy. Come here to save the day or something? Oh, I don't respond. Keeping my head forward and walking on with Olivia. Seems to catch me a bit off guard, as I can hear the gears in her mind visibly start to turn. You can hear them Inco, you suck at this. I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. Damn it, Dave, don't be a gun nut. I got my rootin' and tootin'. The sound of shuffling boots starts to gain on us. They're squeaking on the floor. It's awful. The guitar is squeaking too. Just because you have Baldy here to protect you doesn't save your hide. Neither you nor him or any of your dipshit friends. Pretty sure you're supposed to include punctuation marks in those marks. Quotation marks, wiki. Okay, no, quotation marks. What are the singles? Single quotation marks, punctuation, inside, outside. When using a punctuation mark, put the punctuation with the Final period or comma goes inside the quotation marks, even if it's not part of the quoted material. Which I think counts for this too. I don't know. It's really weird. It's goofy. There's 8 likes on this video. I imagine that firearms in this world, by the way, would just be adapted to the circumstances anyway. Like, the reason we have little derringers and stuff is because they would still fuck up a human being. In this world, if you have to worry about dinosaurs, odds are your personal defense ornaments are going to account for that. If not in the caliber of the weapon, then the ammunition itself will be designed to handle this kind of stuff. You know, no one's going to make a gun that can't stop the average dinosaur in a world where dinosaurs have significantly increased endurance. You know? Just saying. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. If the weapon is meant to be an equalizer, it's going to equalize one way or the other. Maybe you get one of those cool gyro jet guns, you know? Pew! With the rockets. Those things are so goofy. I love them. They're great. Como is showing me his character, and he's wearing the first guard armor, of course. I can see Olivia's claws digging into her armrest at the nickname. But otherwise, she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get the rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, because I don't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. 4 bores rifles. I don't even know what that means. It's all I really can do. Who would even want to be with a cripple like you? I hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. Ah, so you got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. If that's how you feel, Olivia. If that's how you feel, Olivia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She turns around and gets to wheel herself off down the armor. It's pretty armor. It does have a certain style to it, though. Like, the shading is a bit off for what the rest of the game does. It's a bit too smooth, because everything in Morrowind is very, very, very chunky. The revolver fang looks like a .38. Is that a big caliber or not? I can't tell you. I don't know if that's enough, Cloaker. Aaron wanted a real gun. 1-inch diameter bullet, R-mounted artillery. I'm fucking sorry. What? 4-bore rifle. I'm looking this up now. I want to know what this fucking thing looks like. I think I saw a video about this one. The guy was like, what the hell? Used for hunting large and potentially dangerous game animals. Oh, it's one of those. The larger 2-bore. Holy shit. Hot ziggity. That's for elephants. 9mm. If a 9mm can do it for Fang, then yeah. In fact, God damn it, Komo's chiming in. Hey, if fucking Fang can do it with a 9mm. Also, like, again, like, dynamics change a lot. If dinosaurs can survive bullets, then the war changes. Fundamentally. Like, the dynamics of firearms and the logistics behind it. Just pointing out, the side that can make more bullets is gonna have an easier time, on some level. Especially since they can get away with more things like cluster ammunition. Always end up talking about guns. We're talking about... I want to talk about how Mia... For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia's trying to press boss it will happen. Even her posse looks confused, unsure what to say. You really got her, Mia? Yeah, definitely show that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head to her coat and glares at them, angered at their pity comments. Then she stares me down with those obsidian daggers in her eyes. That's my cue to leave. It's with a C, and only it's your cue to leave, not your queue, which is a line, right? Or am I wrong? Queue is a line of people, one's placed in a queue. It's Q is with a C, right? Q. No, not EDF. Q, a thing or said or done that serves as a signal for an actor or other performer. Listen, I know that I made a mistake in my early writing career with bin, as in B. It's a whole different thing. Vor changes, sure. Vor never changes. It's my cue to leave. Wrong cue. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. We're in the same fucking hallway. And they reversed shot it without even accounting for that. Right in the corner, Olivia's nowhere to be found. Where did she go? Suddenly I hear Linare's voice echoing down the hall, followed closely by Mia's. Mia, where are you going? Get back here, you fucks! Oh, God, no. Oh, no, not alone, not with them. Dread fills the air as I hear the pursuer's heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead. Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside, right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh, you are so goddamn lucky. You have no fucking clue, man. You have no clue. Safi, if you want to see Forbor, look at Kentucky Ballistics. I think that's the guy whose video I saw. Forbor. Let's see. Kentucky, yeah, that's the video I saw, I think. Pretty fucking cool. Oh, thank God it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the button to the second level. As the door closes, I and Mia roar out for us. Next time I see those two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue balls use the real chest first instead. Thankfully, the elevator door closed shut, and the car jerks upwards before making its descent. Never knew I'd feel great. Oh, she actually pops up. Never knew I'd feel grateful to be in this death trap. As I catch breath, I'd unknowingly held, my eyes aligned with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. So if we stand up for her, do we just fucking die? Is that the end of the playthrough? Like, he just fucking gets murdered in front of a live studio audience in Nickelodeon Studios, Florida? I'm okay with that. Alright? I love how the fucking title of this is Mamma Mia Mean Girls! Points. Oh no, it's just point, right? Disappointed! I can't find the decision point. Here we go. I love that they put the little comments in. Let's take a look at the lyric further down the line, because we stopped at a certain point. Oh, here we go. Here's the merge point. Olivia, triple threat. That's a good marker. That's a good marker. Although I imagine that with confronting it, like, Mia gets it out of her system, so she doesn't really care too much. To have more CGs than they were cut. You can actually tell that more CGs were originally planned for Ending 1, because if you look at the CG's images, it starts off with A02, then it goes to A04, then it goes to A11, then it goes to A13, A14, 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 A15. There's a massive gap in the files for this, so obviously they intend for way more CGs. I wonder why they cut them, though. I mean, looking through those files, there are a lot of little cut tidbits. It's cute. They also have an art book of concept art. Well, if the CGs are in there, I'd love to see them. Actually, shouldn't I have it? Because I have, like, the whole archive thing. I wanna hug that gator. I wanna huggy that gator. Official. Ooh, oh, here's the art book. Super Snoot Brothers Melee. Chewbacca Melee. I was stupid back then. I didn't know what the fuck I was thinking. Please, I did not know that it was Melee, and I thought it was Melee. Cut Ending 1 CGs. Here they are. Let's take a look. Oh, the first one is an overview of the students sitting around. I think that's Trish. That might be Reed. It's a lot of people very depressed about the situation. I love how rough the sketch is, though. AO3 is Anon holding his nose because of the smell, probably. It's Nasser holding on to him in AO5. And he's just, oh god, they made his death scene drawn the fuck out. That's like 3 pictures. Jesus. I love how you could tell that they were definitely resizing a lot of artwork to make that one work. AO7 is a slow approach. AO8 is the reveal of the fence. AO10 is Fang slowly getting up on the ledge. A14 is... Why is this one with Nasser having a sleepy? Here lies Lucy, heaven restore you. Oh, Lucy's 2 years younger than Nasser? How the fuck does that happen? Dang. heavy stuff, though. Oh, wait. There's also additional Part 1 suggestions. There's Fang back. Well, that's a weird pose to go with, a straight back pose. Then there is Approach the Grave. Then there is another different shot of the grave. Interesting. Why are we looking at this? Oh, obligatory web.m. Oh, that's like the, oh my god, holy shit, oh god, oh sweet Jesus. Please don't, oh god. I should have known when they put the word karma in there. Anon stops a school shooting? What in the god name have I just unearthed? Why do you people always talk to me and they just show me shit that I don't want to know about? Every single goddamn time. You push me to this. Long pants. Naomi outfit. You know, people talk about the spicy. I just saw the spiciest fucking shit. Hot ziggity. Didn't want to see that. Oh, it's Anon concept art. I love how his pants are sketched. Ooh, Anon in a cool military outfit. Nice. Then we got full sketch Anon. Anon's room, but it's like a really nice panoramic shot. That's pretty fucking awesome, actually. Damn. Damn. That's the storyboard sketch. Stella's head. That snoot is long. No beak front view. Nope. That's how perspective works. Sorry to tell you, buddy. Oh, they're actually doing like words. Oh man, they're doing all that stuff. Lip bite. Every time I look at the stuff that these fuckers make, my brain... Oh, how they're supposed to kisses in here. Every time I look at the stuff, my brain just explodes. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? The sleeveless hoodie? Scaly husband? Oh. Why did you make me go in here? Why did you make me go in here? I just wanted to play the video game. And now I'm looking at horny-ass garbage. And an ending with... By the way, I love this. This is great. Like, the previous shots of Nasser are like, he grabs Anon's hand and he's like reaching over. And he's bony. He's probably going to be very pale in that shot. He's crying. He's just destroyed. And then you see his eyes up close. And there's blood on him. And then he falls over dead. Like, I mean, I like that it's... The ending is terse. It gets to the point. But having the moment where, like, the song... Like, I just like that sound effect. That sound effect is just spine-tinglingly evil. Ugh. The second art book. No, there's no more cut stuff. There's also no more Karma Sutra. Karma Sutra. Why do they call it that? Oh, these are like phone things you can use. Oh, phone backgrounds of Fang. Oh, that's adorable. Halal. Oh my god, because she's smoking. That's just dumb. I still don't know what the fuck the deal with the bracelet is, though. God, the fucking ending one prom outfit is just a disaster, no matter how you look at it. Like, fuck you, Fang. That's not fashionable at all. The proper Foley for Snoot Game didn't happen until last week's development. Some of Anon's falls were recorded right in my What? Near the bushes when they actually recorded the falls? Do you think I want you to know where I live? Oh my god, you fucking shitting me right now. What is this? What is this Reed Redline Ripley Goes to War, I guess. Holy shit. Bungie, please give me a... No. I'm getting too distracted. You fuckers. Trish crucifying bullies. Holy, if we reach ready or not type territory for creepy, realistic stuff executed through fiction, first it's Bojack and the Suga. Honestly, I really want to do an extended or different version of the shooting myself. Like, there's a reason why I want to put a shooting in the Trico thing. Although, personally, I would have made it the shooting for Dr. Octave. The idea, and I'll mention this, but we're going over it again. You brought this on yourself. Inco is surprised. Thank you. The idea for Dr. Octave, originally the idea was that Trico would get involved in this. Like, him and Octave would be at school at night. And like some fuckers wanted revenge on him or something. I don't fucking know. Revenge on Octave would actually make perfect sense. Octave, at first it was going to be pans off, but I'm like, it actually makes more sense if he actually was like, hey, I'm going to teach this kid to be a villain. And she took it the wrong way. And this kid called Holly Caldwell commits a whole bunch of murders. And the whole thing focuses is basically paragraphs of Octave reliving the experience about how he was just drinking a coffee outside. Then he saw like a teacher hit the ground, bloodied. Remember, Octave is a supervillain. He's killed a bunch of people himself. Like, he's perfectly okay with death. That's not what shocks him. It's that his life is getting ruined by someone that he knows, that he cared for, that he trusted. So he goes up the steps to the building, and then he sees the massacre. He sees bodies and people dying everywhere, and he tries to help. And his head is erased with. There's a couple of things I wanted to do. One is that he. Let me see if I can pull up the notes on this. Sorry, we've officially, completely, and 100% derailed. The Death of Octave. I think that's what I called the file. It was 9:45 a.m. I was enjoying a lovely croissant at the cafe bakery opposite the school. Fluffy, buttery, and crisp as I tore into it. The smell of coffee, the bubble of the machines, the idle chit-chat of the patrons. It was a normal Monday. Nothing but note. I ran several plans for the next week through my mind. I figured a classic train robbery would make for some fun headlines. And it'd be a great time for Mr. Bones to take center stage. He hadn't had a good moment in a while. Besides, I recently put together a fun new cowboy hat with matching bandana. Would have been the perfect get-up. I relished in the thought, as I enjoyed the taste and sound of warm baked goods. That life, those thoughts, everything, ended in an instant with a stroke of thunder, the sounding of the bell. It tolled for the dead, yet also for the living was bear the burdens of what was to come. I saw her run away in the school. A teacher where she stood collapsed to the ground. She had walked out to the school door and discharged her weapon. The door opened, stunned. So basically, he goes through everyone that he knows as he goes along, in like, because I like to imagine that Octave, as much as he's a jackass, kind of like lost his edge there, or something. He lost something in the process, and he remembered everyone's names. They're like, basically knows their GPA all the way down, dates, people, how the funeral went, and he recalls all of that as he goes down. Sprawled out on the pavement, worried, and the worry covered him up like a thicket of trees. I knew who it was. Her first victim. Not a friend of mine yet in school. We're all friends in a way. James Sunset, 32. He always groaned that he never escaped his teaching jobs, overestimated his abilities. Not a lovable oath. His manners could have only bolstered Holly's resolve, or perhaps he knew and tried his best. And I tarnished his memory out of ignorance and anger. There's nobody at his funeral. Me and his sister. His parents died a while ago. She didn't know him too well. She thanked me for organizing and paying for it all. She gave me something. It was a little black leather-bound booklet. Supposedly my name was in it, and a lot more. Mrs. Sanchez had no idea what to do with it. I figured I'd have a good idea. Filled to the brim with plans. Turns out James had systemically kept track of everyone's financial complaints, compiling them into a to-buy list of gifts, if you ever made it big. My entry simply read, impossible to please, wants for nothing, just buy him a dino burger. I did. At least he had that one. Seeing how many entries could be crossed off due to... I still have it somewhere. I recited it for the wake. And then down the line he goes. As I approached the door, I saw the glass had shattered, sprayed out over a single student, framing him. He must have tried to bar the door. Igor Petrovich. 18. If it wasn't mathematics, nothing could faze him. A nerd, a savant, a prodigy. Every PTA meeting was troublesome, giving his failing grades in every other subject. A running gag in the teacher's lounge reduced to seconds. That may have saved lives. His courage and initiative stuns me, even though I'd seen it plenty of times before, and it ended as she did. His funeral had quite a bit of family, or not, I'm unsure. He was adopted, either had a lot more friends than I thought, or his family adopted half the kids in town. It's nice to know they won't easily be forgotten. And he just goes through all of this. Like, the whole point is this massive list of, like, every single person that got fucking shot and killed, and I had to deal with that shit. Also, I saw her on the top of the stage. And what I like to do there is that there's a kid who snuck up with him who's like, I want to see Holly commit a massacre, ho ho ho, or he wants to do something, and it fucks everything up. And Holly falls backwards, hostage in hand, splatters her brain open, and he just runs through it all. The idea being that he's reciting to Trico what it felt like, and like, this shit fucked me up, boy. I don't know why I'm telling you this. What is all this? Oh yeah, so Sebastian was going to be there. And Sebastian would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You caused this, you jackass. Sebastian would have been the nice, like, counter voice of like, listen, Octave, you brought this on yourself. And Octave is like, sure, why not? Like, he doesn't care. He's past that. He's processed this for years. But then Chico's like, what the fuck are you talking about, buddy? He's a cool teacher. I don't know. I've been thinking about this for a lot. How many schools this has? Listen. This is going on in the recording. There's nothing you can do to stop it. This is also not the finished cut for any of this. A lot of this was just... the way I work is that I write shit out a lot. I write out like, I want these lines here, I want this to happen here, and then I write it out, and then I later do a refinement pass, and I cut things out, and I twist it, and I make it fit. It's like right now, the cost of moving on has most of it clicked into place. Also, the thing about Octave is that he has like, he's sound-based in his villain powers, so he has like excessive hearing, so even straight up points out that her heart rate is erratic. The funny little details, because he's telling it from his perspective, like his sensory experience is what you're supposed to be getting. So no other character talks like this or acts like this, because it's him reciting a moment that is just burned into his neurons. It's fun. It's fun, because it's a very different kind of writing from what I usually do, which again, was originally a lot of smut, and now it's just like... Holly put the gun down. She just saw the last bullet. The emergency SRS flared up, shooting me with a purple glow. When she realized who I was, myriad emotion graced her. She knew she fucked up. She met her hero. She would die here. Would I do to her as I'd done before? The metal device, having spent its last bark and bite, hit the ground with a metal plank. Heard one of the chambers was empty, which is odd. The weapon does not remove spent cartridges. Why did she unload one in specific? Murder-suicide, or just suicide, haunts me. Or perhaps it was a sloppy reload. And my monkey brain is desperate for meaning in a horrible, futile act. And then the two characters. I know, it's kind of interesting to have a character just run past it. It's different. Sounds like a Trish side story. Listen, you come here for me, or you don't come at all, buddy. Like Inco says, I'm surprised. We're gonna run down the last two obituaries I wrote. This is old, by the way. This is not something I've worked on in a bit. Primarily because the whole Trico thing slowed down a lot. 11th of January. This is old. This got worked on a while ago when I really felt that I needed to have this in the story, and then it kind of sat to the side. I like it. I like it! Not that necessarily is good, because again, early draft not finished. Probably a lot's going to get cut, trimmed, rewritten. In the moving on, I might not even have the thing that got at the content wording. I put a content wording of like graphic violence, but I don't even have that in there. Like I said, the point was that he's going to beat up Ripley, because I wanted to write an action sequence for fucking once in my life. And now it's just going to be a bonus chapter. We're stuck in this elevator. You're stuck in here with me, buddy. You're stuck in here with me. Peter Smithson, 15. He got an exemption from music class, which is what Octave teaches. He does music class. Of course, he's a sound-based villain. His name is fucking Octave! What can you expect from him? Cannot blame him. He can't tell a trumpet from a drum set. So unremarkable you think of as a secret identity. The world needs people like him, or be buried in snowflakes with no one to admire them. His funeral got the most media attention, after all. Most people saw him on that ledge. The final victim of the Hackton massacre. Oh yeah, her name was Hackton. Caldwell, something I said on later. Shows you how old it is. It's not the name he deserves. His name is Peter Smithson. His brothers, sisters, and parents didn't need the cameras, and especially not since his older sisters have survived her, having hidden a closet. She muttered to herself endlessly during the proceedings. Could have saved him. And finally, Holly Hackton, 20, model student, driven to the brink. I wonder... Oh, this isn't even finished yet. I wonder if her parents... Standing near the edge of the bitch, I felt its pull. Well, I've been ruined. Oh, is this part of this? Yes. Standing near the edge of the bitch, I felt its pull. My life was ruined. Why not join in the fun and make it easy? My parents said nothing at the funeral. They were a part of it. Learning... Oh, yeah. Wait, wasn't the plan like the parents were also killed that morning? Should they even not be here? Learning she cut her child apart. What? Dingus? You dingus, you already wrote this part. Fucking idiot. They were part of it. Learning she cut the entire branch of her family left me speechless for the rest of the day. Father been a bit gruff and the mother harsh, for unwitting people. They deserve better. Looked at the grave for hours. I wanted to be angry. Blame her. Did every accusation bounce off her stone guardian on myself? I could have done better. Been better. Called and helped sooner. Blown my cover. Being a monster on the job. 1,000 flaps of butterfly's wings, and anyone could have been the answer. Which, by the way, that mentality on the last part is technically what moving on is about. It's like, hey, listen, going back in time is a bit more complicated than just going back, because life doesn't have neat menu options telling you when to fix things. Like, if you go back in time and you want to stop Fang, where do you even start? Funny that mentality moves on. This is... I was on his... We are stuck in this elevator until the end of time. I'm gonna make a save here, just for the fun of it. This save is for if I ever want to go back to this. If I ever end up in like a long rant, we just go to the elevator scene. We just have these characters like going, when is he stopping? When is this over? Listen, I personally love the idea of I'm standing in the elevator with them, and they're like falling in love over the fact that they want me to get the fuck out of the elevator. True love is forged in fire. Not sure what to say back, really. He just fucking smiles after he ran for his fucking life. Instead, I smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you've just become enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah, your life just changed 100,000 times, huh? It took like 10 minutes, don't worry. Yeah, your best bet is just avoid her now. This way, stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait. The elevator will stop me from beating the snot out of me and the entire rest of the school. Yeah. Hear a small electronic bing of the elevator doors. The doors slide open. Hey, hey, Solly, do you think love can bloom in an elevator? You know, soldier, it just might. As long as you get yourself a rambling motherfucker. And I slide in the frame. Hi! Do you want to hear about my fanfiction? Inco's like, oh boy, I'm gonna need a little handkerchief to rub my. Don't know if I can take that. Something about this perspective is just, Mr. Clan is as bland as it usually is. Procling continues prattling on about some sort of historical event. Most of my attention's on Olivia. She has a hoodie over her head and is lost in thought. That altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. A part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay. Even though I'd already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I'd do is prod at her. Soon enough, the class nears its end, and Olivia uses accommodation to leave class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyway. The more I think about it, the more I realize I had my first real confrontation with a bully at school. I heard once that when you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wring my hands together, try to steady them. Jeez, I'm a wuss. Stood up for Mia with Olivia, and I end up in this mess. I gotta say, they do a lot more like moving around through time. Final class ends and I'm set free for the day. Aw, Damien! He's so sad. Stepping out of some Sam Smith's entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I always assumed they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going, Inco! Damien looks exceptionally weird as he glances at me. Inco, you believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What's the matter? Found a random monologue that I feel is 100% fitting energy. When we asked about that insane stuff from so long ago, I just kind of blurted it out. She said she wouldn't use it for anything so unscrupulous. She didn't say, oh. I am ashamed it took more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia says, but why? Well, because you shouldn't have said that. You don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inco really didn't mean for any of that to happen. I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. I mean, I don't think his heart can be in the wrong place. It's physically impossible. Just soon in place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her nicknames. Damien leans over to an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication. I'm home. Pick up. Missed call. Kitten. I'm tired of the disrespect. I will punish you if you do not answer. Pick up. Missed call. Pick up. I'm not playing games tonight. Kitten. Answer me. Kitten. She shuts you right out too. Yeah. I gotta be quiet though, we're approaching the deadline. Olivia, you loved that nickname when we were kids. Damien's words were dismissed by the roll of smoky eyes. He really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already. For a split second, she bore row upon row of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flare out with a huff of hot breath, and I could practically see everything from a day finally weigh on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. She's a Dunmer, so it's always gritty. She holds a canteen up to her lips, but drops it immediately. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but she presses on. And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I don't want to hear it again. I head on to caramelize some onions for 8 hours. I heard about that one, yes. I heard about that one. The caramelizing. Well, Como, what are you sending me on Discord? Can you tell me? Especially from her. Tell me on Discord, by the way. Especially from her. And especially if it's just to get under my skin. From her trust. God damn it. If you haven't seen it, I will send it. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, what? Did I say that? God dang it. I love how he's just a big old dum-dum. Liz notices Damien is still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to act so weirdly, she sighs. Well, I wasn't right for this, but then they were freshmen in middle school. Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. I guess he came up with the nickname around that, and it stuck. It's some good news for once. Finally, some good fucking news. Anonymous Modder has bought one of the best mobile games, Infinity Blade. Has brought to PC 5 years after it left the App Store. Oh, that's like one of those early-ass games, right? Damn. Camera actors are no longer restricted to 4:3. Oh, shit, there's a lot. I know nothing about this game, but hey. Man, this song is nice. Yeah, it's half right, but I didn't come up with it. I brought a chunk of change for us to play with each other. A match on just about anything there was a quarter. Probably still is. But I don't think I ever won once. She was still to win something. It's like a switch went off in her head. I'd never seen Olivia get like that. This is neat. Some of the teens were watching too. They saw everything. A couple challenged her once when I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up clearing the house all afternoon. And, well, all she talked about at school for all week until we go back for more. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Sometime along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. I don't really remember who or when, but I know it's proof she got that fire in her. That doesn't sound like a bad name, though. Why does that have negative connotations? Hearing Fang say kitten is heaven on earth. We need that positive feedback. Oh, yes, that's, I had fun back then. I guess I forgot I was supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did again. Sorry. Me and Inco just can't think. Just can't help yourself. But you're right. That was the best time of my life. The name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me, not current me. That's a great story. To be recognized so well, you get a cool nickname. It sounds amazing. Being a champion. Being a winner. All this disdain for the title. I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore? If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's only like half an hour away. Olivia looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone watch the newest Netsticks anime. Well, if the story's anything to go by, I'd like to see you be a winner again. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment. Anon's entire apartment is smaller than Inco's bedroom. Thanks, Cloaker. Thanks a lot. It's true. You might not like it, but it's true. You know, I had this whole bucket of eggs and I'd use none of them. I want to point something out. I forgot. I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to a lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly kneeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz, I think I'd still like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah. As quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my words left me immediately. I think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot there. Whoops. Well, the tail rolls along the ground, a bit of contemplation. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien lights up. Yeah! Alright, Hot Wheels is back. You guys refers to Liz and Inco. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but quickly he recovers. Hey, if you're getting that name out again, we should visit the arcade together sometimes. I'd rather not. Okay, then how about a better name, like Death Row? Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Yeah, he knows that stuff, probably. Damien's words flood out as he contemplates a few nicknames for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her, or leave Liz and I chuckling. Chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. Okay, I wanted to go until that. Gradually, our giggles died down. The four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the schools filtered out to their various homebound rides or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I alone. How about we end it here for today? We got a secret save for emergencies. In case I need to go back there. naughty sapphires get put in the elevator closet for ranting. It's like the pear jiggler. Even Mrs. Roberts. Yeah, even Mrs. Roberts. Misty Roberts has a mod. Inco's got the money, but Anon's got the ladies. God, this is so kind of cringe in a way, but that's why it's a first draft. All my first drafts are fucking cringe. I assure you. There's a reason why I had 2-second passes. Mr. Ripper uploads a video. My DM is convinced that Divine Smite is overpowered and wants to nerf it. What would you recommend telling him? Safi gets put in the corpse wiggler. I don't want to be in here, Cole. Let me out. It's Kafkaesque. What the hell am I looking at? That's you in Dres. The shark seems to have trouble speaking.
Hi, Tribune dears. Ow! Speaking seems so different. How long used this? Why are you here? I can't, apparently. Whatever turned me into a shark. At least it doesn't affect my voice. Well, not that much. Well, yes, I'm a shark. I don't feel comfortable talking about that to someone I barely met. Alright, I think you can help me. I just woke up as a shark overnight. Just some time ago, everything was normal, and one day I suddenly woke up like this. I don't know why anyone would do this to me. It feels really horrible. The walking, the coordinating all these legs and loads. Very hard. I haven't really angered it with it.
Oh my god, that is that fucking story, isn't it? Holy shit, come on. What the fuck are you doing? You know, I think for all the flaws this stream had, where I went on a bunch of rants, and I got angry about bullying and stuff, I think this was a fine stream. I'm gonna regret it when I wake up in the morning and I'm walking around town, but this wasn't supposed to go on this long. I hope you guys appreciate it. Because it's a lot of work and my voice is fucked up. Like, legitimately having some slight issues right now. I turned monetization off for you because I love you. I mean, someone gave me $50. That honestly goes a long way. Gonna buy a big old tub of aloe vera cream and just chug it. I want you guys to say chug chug in advance so I can play it back later when I'm chugging. Chug, 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 chug. Well, someone sent me a friend chat on, I wonder who. Might actually... Oh, there it is. Oh my god, the fucking Trish game. Where, like, everyone is Trish. The fact that, like, the why is that the first thing? I just can't. I can't physically process what I'm looking at, is the problem. These... yeah, the fucking onions caramelized.
Alright, kitten.
The fucking onions. I'm Dunyan rings. To the people that have finished Wani, what's the hardest track to go back to in the OST? Personally, 34 or 39. I am a persistent predator, Como. I told you, I don't know if I want to call myself a monkey, though. There's some part of me that's like, I don't want to enable that behavior. There's something I want to look at. Let's look at the audio tracks. Apparently people are talking about, like, the tracks. This song feels like it belongs in a different game, though. Cool. Windows Explorer has crashed. That's always good news. Oh, no, it's recovered. No, this doesn't actually work. Honk honk. I want to thank you all for coming. Next Friday, we're going to go back to this. Maybe I can not rant. We'll see. Things are going to be a bit hectic and weird soon, so... Life's going to get a bit difficult soon. I'm tired, and I'm sad, and I'm going to sleep poorly. All of this is just a big mess. On the plus side, a lot of my writing stuff is at least coming along. Like I said. Sorry, my brain is just, like, in the fuck position where it physically cannot process information properly anymore, and it just keeps like skipping a beat and then replaying information. What the hell is this? Huh? You know, it's really weird, but I just don't expect to see like art of Fang in my fucking. No, it's specifically Goodbye Volcano. Excuse me. Just don't expect to see that showing up in my art feeds. I keep the comment. Keep forgetting that Goodbye Volcano. I was thinking of the joke made up by Snoot Game Fangs. I can't right now. Have fun, kids. Enjoy your week. I'll see you Friday for more exciting garbage. As we probably have another existential nightmare, because it just seems to be that this game is like cute, and then hey, would you like to fucking hate yourself? Because I got a gun full of emotional bullets and it's ready to go, baby. Ah, como se tu? Te como. I can't be loud, and that's what bothers me. I want to shout, but it's late. Shh. Como, are you removing someone's comment? Buddy, what are you up to? I gave you mod privileges, but I don't want you just removing stuff. Arcade 2 is my favorite. Arcade 2. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, it's holding comments back? Don't hold. Okay, here. Moderation activity will be shown. I want that to be shown always. Video game. Fuck. I hit a lewd comment. Well, thank you for that. That's very polite of you. Arcade 2. Let's listen. Okay. That's arcade, yeah. Gotcha. Alright. Kept saying for Safi to look up Fang hates Windows updates. Alright, well. On the happier side. My voice is just giving up. Like, even if I want it to be loud, I don't know if I can be anymore. I have to host D&D tomorrow. I hope my voice can recover by then. Like, so much talking, so much doing. I got a whole thing from Monday to fuck. Fuck you, YouTube. I don't have spam. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. But then I fall asleep. Yeah, but it doesn't show me any of those, even though I'm, you know... Maybe it's because it doesn't want to show... Oh, I forgot, because the chat shows up in the chat menu, so it'd probably be kind of awkward. Does it? I don't know. YouTube do be like that. Anyway, even though I don't really care about it, despite my comments, thanks again, Nicholas Shimko, for 50 bucks. It's very polite of you. Maybe one day I can get a payout out of YouTube. Who knows? Might be in a couple of months. Might be a couple of years, because I get like a cent a day. You know what they say? A penny a day keeps poverty away. Or maybe they meant a penny a day is poverty. You never know. I'll fuck up my goddamn earning statistics, though. He's doing funny nuke danger links. Danger links. Yeah, you're right, though. Not suitable for work ads? Oh shit. God, the song is just so nice. I'm gonna end the recording. I don't know why they put Olivia in Pizza Tower. It's such a weird thing when you think about it. There's really no overlap. Even art style-wise, it's very different. Maybe they thought it was funny to put a character that's in a wheelchair in the game or something. I don't fucking know. Their prerogative. This fucking goddamn Duolingo one for me today as I'm too tired to do anything. Speaking 7 exercises. At this rate, I might not make my 50 quest thing. Ugh, I hate that. Changing up the quest so much lately. Ugh. I'm gonna check my upload content. I'm good until the 26th. Oh, that's 2 days. Oh, fuck. Nobody notices as I quietly slide in the bed and start doing a little nap. I feel like I've been busy so much, and at the same time I've done nothing at all. It's really weird. Because on one end I've been writing a lot. There's a lot of streaming, a lot of uploading, a lot of other stuff with people and everything, and it also feels like I'm doing nothing that is important or significant or worth the time. It's really annoying. It gets to me. It's frustrating as all hell. It's like I'm doing everything but nothing. And I don't get any good sleep. No, it's just 10 likes on my end, come on, which is the amount of concurrent views we have, actually. I think my problem is mostly that I just need to get a good night's sleep. Like, yeah, sometimes the problem is just that simple, you know, like, the reason I'm feeling like absolute garbage is actually because I just haven't slept well. I'm gonna fall asleep with this goddamn music, it's so great. Stream is like fucking 12 hours long, because I'm sleepy. It's showing 10 likes on my end. Together with my 46 euros and 20 cents. I still don't get why they did that. I don't know who they are. Why would they give me $50 for no goddamn reason? Like, it was also not at any particularly interesting moment. There's no rewards for giving me money, because I don't do anything. I keep hearing, though, that if you're streaming, you have to call out the super chats. Like, you have to. You can't just leave them around. Or something. I don't fucking know what they're talking about. Yeah, very, very rarely. We actually managed to hit as many likes as, like, concurrent viewers and stuff. How long has the stream been? Total time? What are we looking at? OBS? We're looking at a glorious 4 hours and 50 minutes. Fuck. Snoot Game has changed my life. I want to point that out. Well, technically, Goodbye Volcano High is the one to blame for this, but it's changed my life. I hate it, Como. Next time, I'll say nothing. I'll say nothing. I will tell my viewers to take a hike. I will scare them away. I'll be the scariest man on this side of the Kalahari River. You'll see. I can be as unpopular as the rest of them. But yeah, like, Goodbye Volcano High changed my life. I don't know why. I forgot who brought it up. I know someone brought it up. And then I got into the wiki. And then from the wiki I flowed into Snoot Game at some point, I think. And then, of course, I started doing all the writing stuff. I think just seeing the characters via the wiki and everything, because I saw a playthrough, was enough to get me to write. And from there I started flowing this, a bunch of stuff happened. Changed everything, though. I'm now streaming semi-regularly. Ain't that something? I have an audience. Wow. Wow. And all I had to do was turn to the alt-right side. if some jackass is to be believed, I've turned to the alt-right side. I'm now a tradcath. Everyone say praise to Jeebus. Dumbsville. Great name. Ah, my neck. Back. You know, there was a part of me that as I was always doing Snoot Game, I was like, you know what, we're done with Snoot Game. I don't really want to see any other endings, and I'm fine. And then at some point, it turned into, hey, I want to do way more. And now, I'm at a point where I'm like, this will never fucking end. This will haunt me until the day I die, because this is easily gonna be a year. With all the mods and stuff. And the fanfic reads. See you later, Como. I guess that's a good reason to stop. Thank you all for coming, etc, 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 etc. I gotta sleep. I gotta do my Duolingo. Out of my FOMO. I'll break my streak. One of these days, they're gonna show up behind me and kill me because I'm too loud. Pats for Como. Pats. Let's see at the game tomorrow. Okay, go look to my left. Look to my right. What does it mean with the Discord rich presence? I don't know what that means. Like, why is there an option that's Discord presence? Does it put shit on my Discord? If I turn that off, does it not, like, do the Steam update to my Discord? Like, hey, you're on this. Wait, Discord does clips? Huh. Yeah, I'm going. Or I will fall asleep. Thank you for coming, blah 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 blah. You heard this like 3 times by now. You know how it goes. Next time I'll read you more of my cringy fanfiction about some guy walking through a building full of dead children. And maybe I'll read you some cringy fanfiction of like hot steamy sex. Because I used to do that a lot and people paid me for it. So, fuck it. Might as well show you what I used to do for kicks. For fun. And then I'll read you some cringy fanfiction that's smooching, and then there's this cringy fanfiction that's just extensively talking about the mechanics of time traveling. Or something stupid. It'll be great, trust me. You'll be bored to all hell, and I'll yell at you for not appreciating my fine art. And then I'll cry. And we'll all feel better for it. Trust me. Just put your trust in me. Praise Jeebus, because apparently I'm a trad cath now. Traditional Catholic, apparently. I guess I'll have to live up to it. I got a standard to reach now. This is a good part of the song to end, anyway. Which button do I push for this again?